Da 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 da. Oh, you know what? Forgot my daggum. Glasses. Yo, yo, yo. Bada bing, bada boom. It's Abel in the room. Something that do blade Ali Somem. All right.
Yes? Well, to be perfectly honest, I believe I do. I never anticipated that I would, but his absence does indeed bother me sometimes. You know, I always thought we lived rather separate lives, yet now I sense a certain emptiness around me at times. I find it quite unnerving, I must say. Gods, no. At least, I don't believe so. He was a respectable husband, certainly, but, well, love and marriage are two distinctly separate matters, and only one holds value for a woman in my position. Indeed, but let us not forget, I still bear the esteemed Moray name. My socials, and what of it, anyway? I'm recently widowed. It would be quite unseemly. Let me see. Not entirely dreadful. The fabric is almost decent, although the cut is terribly outdated. Whoever wore this must have been near destitute, or just stole it off someone else's corpse, I suppose. Regardless, it presents a fascinating
I stole
challenge.
it off of someone else's
Thank you
corpse,
for this. Here, a token. Oh, you. That's terribly kind of you, truly. But I simply cannot accept it. You are, after all, most likely risking your life. Or, well, if not your life, then at least your health and personal hygiene, I suppose. So, regardless of your feet, but still. Goodbye. Goodbye.
Just come in, rob a revolver, shit. Go home. Bromar, no face.
Please. Well, well, the famous Bromar. No face and no life. That savage wiped out an entire unit of Camelot's infantry. But he couldn't take you down, huh? It's like the gods themselves made you for the job. Though I'm not sure which ones. In any case, you've certainly... You are truly remarkable. I've never met anyone with such an insatiable thirst for blood. I almost wish there were more bounties left. But alas, you've handled them all. And keep up the good work. Did they go?
That guy sucks. Mainly because he's red people. What sucks because no one has. Rugby, how you doing, brother?
The less attention, the better. when the fog isn't too... And sometimes I can see a... Too... I'm guessing it's just the sea, but still, I wouldn't... Seagulls still shit on our walls. Sometimes I can't... And then I realize, and that goes hand in hand. You better not be...
Oh, you start yelling at me, dog. Let's check our inventory, see if there's any weapons available to us now that we've been upgrading. Not doing anything, asshole. Just 5 armor. Heavy as hell, though. The song? Oh, you sent a song? Sorry. It depends. It's always gonna be... You never be like, oh, well, he just doesn't like this because of that. Wait, where is it? Do you know, or do you remember what thing you put it in? How you doing, Warlord? Because sometimes I'll enjoy, don't post in this one. I don't even know who these people are. It's in music category. Not in my Discord. I don't have a music category, I don't think. Pets, food, pictures, memes, bot. You see the collars stuff is getting worse now. There's more clips showing up. There's a clip showing that his shock collar thing is on. Bro, there's no music suggestions. Are you sure you put it in Dumpling Gang? Did you put it in the right thing? Because there's nothing in my channel that has music suggestions. There you go.
So can we? Can we?
I like it. Reminds me, it's good. It reminds me kind of like something I'd hear in Cyberpunk. Sorry, doctor's appointment showed up, so I'm trying to make sure I get it. Okay, well, Revenant's ribcage is definitely like the strongest thing I've got. Shadow Blade multiplies sneak damage. 10 strength for that. Could try a wand, but I kind of love the idea of the Eclipse Shard. Fire and lightning. Meteorite for that. Wait, bro, I just dumped like 6k gold. Fuck. I didn't know I was costing myself gold by making upgrades. 700 gold. Fuck me. How much do you love water? I adore it. If you told me that I could never drink soda ever again, I would, like, not blink. So I'd just be like, yeah, but I have water. As I take a sip of soda. No blinking. I'd just be like, alright. That's cool. That's cool. Now, I'd maybe blink for, like... I don't even drink fruit juice this much, but I do really like fruit juice. But I'd probably blink for, like, fruit juice. If you were like, you can't have orange juice or apple juice or something like that. Or, like, pomegranate juice. Oh, my gosh. Good old glass of palm. The pom-pom. Guzzle down some pom-pom. Then we're talking. Which you'd think I'd be, like, getting myself pom-pom all the time, the way I'm talking about it. Look at all this sage. I didn't know all that sage would be there. My loot. Stay away, bitch. Hella sage. What the freak? Alright, so in theory, this sword, every time I parry with it, it adds an extra attack for my attack. So I guess it's like plus 100%, 200%, 300% damage. Smack me. Oh, there you go. I'm a strong boy. Almost done got myself killed, let me tell you. Probably have pomegranate water. I mean, that's what fruit juice is, right? Just water. Druidic fit. Increases mana regen. That feather collar is insane. Max stamina. Multiply stamina regen by 1.2. So that's 20% increased stamina regen. That's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy if you do the math. I'm talking about infused water, like when you let... The hell is this? It's awesome. Increases stamina cost by 20%. When dual wielding. You gonna see the new Blue People Avatar movie? Absolutely. I thought the second one was amazing. Cinematically, it was really good. I felt like I was a little frustrated with, like, the actual storytelling. It was a little predictable. What's up, Chungo Bungo? I know, because she's such a good actress. Attacks against targets at full health are always critical. Dealing damage makes enemies bleed. I know. Well, I'll be honest, they did... Like, that's kind of what I mean by predictable. It's... At least for me, it was kind of obvious that one of the boys was gonna die. Because it's like, okay, they're not gonna kill those two characters. They're too iconic and too loved. So Neytiri and Jake Sully are... There's no way, right? So then your alternative is to kill a family member. To bring out that, like... Because you gotta think like this. If you date this a few years, plot-wise, this is gonna fall in line with, like... Now, I wasn't thinking this far ahead, but I'm thinking about it now. Plot-wise, this is kind of in line with the timing of, something like... Calm Animals. Befriends a targeted animal, making it fight for you for 120 seconds. Neutral or befriend. Damn, I could call him a bear. Big bear. I didn't think they would do that, but yeah, well, okay, so there was like two train of thoughts. I was like, okay, well, I'm thinking they introduced these boys to be like kind of the future and maybe like the kind of focus of like dressed. He's dressed to impress. Thinking that they introduced those two boys, right? The kids. All right, is there 3 children? I don't remember. To be like the focus of the third movie, right? But then they kill what? They only killed one of them, right? But it's kind of like, that's kind of like the predictable move, I thought, was killing one of them, because it's like you want to kill. It's like, okay, how do I explain this properly? So like the Game of Thrones trope is like killing off characters in an unpredictable manner. Like everyone's surprised. Oh my gosh, this guy who you thought was gonna be the main character for the rest of the damn show ends up getting killed.
So much for a secluded cave keeping visitors away. Seems like there's no one on this island to hide in peace. Ah well, since you're here, I have an important question. Do you have any food?
So then, it's like, okay, well, that's what they're gonna do. They're gonna kill somebody because everyone... It's like, no one likes it, but it's like, oh my gosh, the story is so good because they killed someone off. But then... I can't remember the movie too well, but it's like, he didn't have to die, though. Like, it would have almost been more powerful if Jake Sully died, and then you have your third movie is, like, Neytiri struggling to raise her angry sons, and then the focus goes more on Neytiri and the kids, right? And the kids growing up. And then whatever, like, big bad they have to face in the movie. I felt like that's kind of a better direction to go. Because you just... But I guess it's hard to do it because you've got, like... You gotta look at the idea of the whole focus point is a human becoming an avatar. So then maybe you could go with... Well, no, but they accepted Jake as blue people, so you couldn't even go with, like, him struggling to be accepted now that he doesn't have a wife that is like, kind of forcing it or whatever. I bet people are going to make shock chips for chipped animals. What? They're never going to embed shock chips into a dog. That's crazy. But yeah. But cinematically, I mean, the movie is just amazing. The movie's so good.
I promise to answer all of your questions, no matter how annoying or asinine they might be. But first, do you have any food? Oh dear. Yes, food. That stuff you put in your mouth to make sure your body doesn't wither and die, you know? Fish, meat, vegetables, bread. Oh, some bread would be especially... So, you were just being purposefully obtuse to a starving man begging you for something to eat. That reflects rather poorly on you. Oh. No, I cannot. My doctrine forbids me from killing any living being, even one as mindless and insignificant as a fish. Or that of an annoying trespasser who won't stop tormenting a starving man with inane questions.
So you can eat fish, but you can't kill it. I call
Happy?
bullshit.
Now, could you please give me something to eat? Oh, Fine, you got me. Nothing prevents me from catching myself a fish, apart from the fact that I'm really bad at it. Thanks. I'll be forever. The only payment I can offer you is seashells, or, you know, access to an infinite well of ancient druidic wisdom. I'd rather you choose wisdom. I threw out my collection of seashells a few days ago after I stepped on them with my bare feet.
Yes.
Much better. Time for a nap. Oh, except you're still here. Oh no, don't tell me you still have questions.
Okay, yeah, I just, like, I think for Avatar specifically, I would have just been more happy if if it ended in a, oh, everyone survived, yay, we're all good. I just kind of feel like it would have been better if it did that. Or you introduce like a side main character that you then kill off. Not like one of the core family. I think killing the core family just doesn't feel good because you begin to like the kids and you're like kind of excited to see how the story's future goes. Now you've got a setup of 3 where you got to deal with all the like emotional trauma that they all have to go through. For like probably like 40% of the movie, it's gonna be a big part of the story, you know. And then Neytiri's probably, let's pin this. Neytiri's probably gonna be like, like see him in her dreams and go on some crazy like spirit trip where she interacts with her son, and her son goes, move on, or some shit like that. I don't know. But that's probably gonna happen. There's probably gonna be kind of like some spirit visiting and shit like that. But I bet you a big chunk of the movie is gonna be a lot of like emotional trauma, and the young boy's gonna be like, oh, it's my fault, and he's gonna start lashing out, and then they have to deal with that. It's just like, yeah. So it was predictable in the second movie. A lot of the stuff that happened was predictable, and then the boy dies, and it's like, okay, well, I'm not that surprised. And then now I'm predicting the third movie to have a ton of like focus on the family healing from the trauma of him being gone and all that shit. Which is fine. It's probably gonna still be a good story, but it's a little lazy. Unless they make it really deep, which I don't feel like it's gonna be really deep. And really, like, you can really feel the emotion. Like, everyone's gonna have to play their part really, really, really well to make it like, okay, this was really well done. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't know. Yeah.
My name is Drest, and I am the local hermit. I don't understand your skepticism. I live alone in a cave, collect seashells, and occasionally talk to crabs. What else could I be?
Now I'm just guessing here. A druid?
Didn't you know? There are no more druids. The mob rounded them all up, stuffed them into a giant wicker man, and lit a fire. Their screams could barely be heard over the roaring flames, but the stench of the burning flesh easily overwhelmed the smell of blazing wicker. Its glow painted the sky in reds and yellows for the entire night. And don't be silly. How could I have been there if I'm here now? Some years ago? I'm not sure. I
Looks
don't
like he had
remember.
moonshine.
Can we change the
Yeah,
subject?
definitely looks
I'm
hungover.
sure there are more interesting things we could be talking about. Well, I live here. The same
How'd you
way
get
you
here?
did, I presume.
You're very difficult to talk to.
Am I? That's odd. No one ever accused me of that before. Well, I guess that's what living alone in a cave does to your conversational skills. Do you now? Oh, I'm intrigued. Go on. What appears to be the problem?
Performed a ritual at an ancient cromlech and something bad
And I
happened.
gather it was supposed to happen? Oh, don't worry, I'm not judging. What you do in your spare time is between you and your conscience. Anyway, please continue.
It was just a druidic prank.
One of those. They used to be very popular back in the day. A few friends of mine once spent weeks trying to decide what they thought would be the best prank in history. They had everything. A charred scroll and a malicious spirit trapped and ready to summon. Then they even came up with their own potion. Oh, poor sods. Oh, well, they decided to check if it worked. Unfortunately, it turned out that the spirit was angrier than expected, and that the potion made a person more susceptible to possession. To this day, I'm glad I was too busy to end up disemboweled on the forest floor. Funny you should say that, because a lot of the elders thought as much. Doing pranks like that was usually heavily discouraged, which was probably one of the reasons why they became so popular.
Prom like now looks like something from a
Gods,
nightmare.
damned southern druids. I dread to think what they were doing in that place. Don't worry, it's probably nothing a good cleansing can't fix. That seems like your problem. If I help you... I guess I could, but what's in it for me? Oh, come on, I'm just kidding. Of course I'll help you clean. Meet me at the Cromlech.
Why didn't I give him one food? Even accessible? Looks like the edge of the world. Looks like I'm gonna get grabbed by a monster. that went too far. Dead guy. Ew, not the darkness right when I get out here. So demonic. Oh, my puppy scared me. I took your ritual fish. I'm blocked? No. Just steep. Whoa, the moon looks cool. Let me up! I must scale this mountain! Okay. Whoops. Oh, wait. Okay, that works. No way. I don't want to fight you. You're scary. I can't see shite. I can't see shite. Hell no, leave me alone. Okay, so unidentified items. Bro, stop dinging the bell.
Not much. I never encountered one myself, but I heard stories about them. Mist bearers, like most creatures on this island, emerged from the weirdness. They were always drawn to magic. The druids believed they fed on it in some way. Merlin forbade his apprentices from hunting them. Druids were too valuable to our war effort to be distracted by such pursuits, and they were meant to carry on Merlin's legacy should he fall. What became of them after the war, I do not know.
Run! The darkness! The darkness cometh. Was I tripping when I saw the guy fishing here at night?
Earth beneath me, sustaining all life. Air around me, inspiring all life. Fire above me, infusing all life. Water within me, soothing all life. Bring deep peace to this sacred...
You have no right to be here. Do you really think you can cleanse the great Cromlech with your filthy soul? Pathetic.
Who do you think you are? My soul will do just fine, arrogant wretch.
You'd know a thing or two about arrogance, wouldn't you, Dressed? I see you haven't changed one bit.
Uh-oh.
Knowing my name doesn't give you any right to claim familiarity with me.
Oh, I know more than just your name. After all, you once called me your little sprout. I was only a child when you left, but I remember you well. I remember the pain and sadness you caused. I even tried writing to you, begging you to come back, hoping it would make everything better. How stupid I was.
Iona, is it really you? By the gods, what have you done to yourself?
Me? What have I done to myself? No, this is all your fault. And you shouldn't put any faith in this one, unless you want to be stabbed in the back. It's just what he does. He ruins things. My life, my mother's life, for whom we're all just a means to an end. How on earth did you, of all people, escape the Child Conclave? Why did it have to be you, you worthless traitor?
No matter what you think of me, I will not apologize for surviving.
You bloody well should.
Seeing what the outcome is. I only do it every once in a while, but okay, so apparently killing Dressed will lock you out of side quests.
He killed my mother. He used her, stole her knowledge, and then made her into a showpiece for him and his druid friends to gossip about. And as if that weren't enough, he brought the Red Priests to our home.
That's nonsense. I would never.
Nonsense? And how do you think they found us? The druids wanted nothing to do with my mother until you came along. What difference does it make? My mother was special, and he was a nobody. The bastard pretended to love her, and then just left, discarded us both like we meant nothing. Mother was heartbroken, even more so when she found out that her beloved made a name for himself at her expense. When the Red Priests came, she didn't even put up a fight. She was a Bandrui, one of the few women in history who completed the Druidic rite of passage. But instead of being celebrated, she was vilified. The other Druids detested her for merely existing. She led a very lonely life, until Dressed came along. He was the first one to approach her as a fellow Druid, curious about her achievements. Except that was also a damn lie.
It wasn't. I swear it wasn't. I just wanted to meet her.
Shut up! Stop lying!
How'd you end up like this?
I wanted to be like my mother. To stop
I can
feeling
help
so
you be like her.
helpless.
We'll just
But I
tell
failed
ya.
the ritual. I was too angry, too desperate, and too focused on getting revenge on my so-called stepfather. It quickly overwhelmed me. I ended up like this.
Foolish girl. Your mother was exceptional. Just because you're her daughter doesn't mean you could succeed.
If only you were there so I could ask you. But you weren't, because you left us.
Enough of this. We came here to cleanse this place. If that means
Sadly,
getting rid of you.
it does. But there's a different way to do it. I managed to salvage some of my mother's work about the rite of passage. She believed that a failed ritual could be completed with a human sacrifice. A life for a life.
Don't do this, Iona. It will ruin you. Please, you can't let her. There must be...
Oh, you care now? Pathetic. You can stop pretending, Dressed. We both know it's not me you're worried about. I don't mean you. Dressed should pay. I want justice for me, And for my mother. I want him to pay for his
Okay,
crimes.
but it wasn't his
It's
fault
a
in
fair
the
trade,
first place.
isn't it? Fine. Then I'll do it myself.
Sorry, Iona.
Despite everything Iona told you, you still stood by me.
Torrens' mom! What's up, Torrens' mom? How are you?
Most
Is
of
it all
it,
true?
yes. I am not proud of what I've done, but I never thought the consequences would be so dire. Sorsha, Iona's mother, was a marvel. A true rarity in our lifetime. Female druids
I'm doing
are
well.
a fascinating subject. Yet in most druidic circles, they were
Had a
treated
nice
like
long
nature's
day at work.
mistakes, instead of our rightful sisters.
Supposed to be two of us,
I
going
wanted to be
super
different.
slow, and then
I wanted to
my
approach her like an
coworker
equal, and maybe understand how
didn't
she
feel
managed
good,
to
and he got a
become
bad
one of
headache
us.
because I think he is just having he's like really backed up in his sinuses. And it was so bad, he was like really bad off. So my manager was like, Abel, if I send Dylan home, will you be okay? And I was like, yeah, I'll be fine. And then right after he sent Dylan home, it got busy. But it was like the worst busy. It was like everyone was like grumpy. I don't know what happened today, but apparently everyone woke up on the wrong side of the bed. And I'm just sitting here like, I don't know why you're all mad. Like all the guests, they were just all like crabby. Bunch of Krabby Patties. And none of them really tipped properly. Like, I'm pretty sure most of them tipped like fucking 10%. That's Murphy's Law for you. What's Murphy's Law? I'm gonna check the. Okay, so 800 times 10%. Yeah, so I made about like, I'd say like 13%. 100 divided by 800. Yeah, 12%. So, it's pretty bad. But, I mean, it is what it is, you know? No big deal. I still, at least him going home, completely salvaged it. Like, I would have made half that. I would have made, like, 6% on the day. I mean, what? I still would have made, like, 10%, but that 10% would have been from, like, a... Or, like, yeah, 13%. 12 to 13%. But that would have been, like, a, way smaller number, respectively. Because I wouldn't have had as many tables.
Sasha was happy to finally meet a fellow druid who didn't look at her with disgust. She had accumulated a vast amount of knowledge, and she shared it with me. Delighted to have someone to discuss things with. We grew close, became lovers. I even tried to be something of a father figure for Iona, although I always felt like she never fully trusted me. Clever girl, my little sprout. Because I realized I was growing complacent. A family, a house, a wee garden. That wasn't what I was meant for. I was supposed to be pursuing knowledge and proving to everyone how wrong they were about everything. But I couldn't face Sasha and admit to it all. So I just left. As for what happened afterwards, I just wanted to share my discoveries with the others. But somehow it made Sasha even less of a person in their eyes. No, I didn't. After the charred conclave, the world became a terrifying place. All I cared about was my own survival. I didn't even spare a thought for Sasha and Iona. I don't want to talk about it anymore, please. A dryad. A phenomenon that occurs when a female candidate doesn't complete the rite of passage. As you saw, they are
What's up,
extremely
JP?
powerful. Yet, they are cursed to remain more or less tied to the site of the ritual. can't help but wonder if the solution Iona discovered would have worked as she
I'll
claimed.
go ahead and make
It's
Warlord
not
of.
ideal, obviously, but it would still have been a breakthrough.
Is there?
Was she? Obviously, I can't be blamed for what happened at the Charred Conclave. But I was the one who put her mother in danger. I had a hand in leading the priests straight to their home. Iona couldn't forgive me for that. And I won't forgive myself either. But did it have to end like this? I'm sorry, but if you...
Think there's something up here? No, we haven't gotten like crazy weather yet. As far as I've noticed. I guess it must have just been dress that was sitting here. Murphy's Law says that anything that can go wrong will go wrong. Oh, gotcha. Okay. That's a dumb law. Whoever made that up is butthole. Yeah, but we're supposed to be getting like hurricanes, I think. I think there's some kind of hurricane going crazy. It's actually been like a really calm hurricane season, at least for North Carolina. I haven't been paying too much attention. Murphy made it up? Well, he's a butthole.
I figured it out. The mistletoe. Oh, how could I have been so blind this whole time? It's obvious, don't you see? They weren't laughing at me, do you see? They were telling me to embrace the part that I play in the world. The part that we all play in the world. Listen, mistletoe was their sacred plant, right? We know it's a parasite, and in extreme situations, can even kill the tree on which it grows. Why would you worship a parasite? I finally got it.
Yeah, I think
they
we're like
realize that if everything goes well, it has minimal effect on the tree. Sometimes it's even able to give something back. Even better, it's evergreen, so birds can feed off it in winter. And even though it's poisonous to humans, druids were able to make medicine out of its fruits. Do you see?
I don't.
It's so obvious that it's no wonder the answer eluded us all. It's not about the mystical arts, the scrolls, or the rituals. That's all smoke and mirrors. It's about observing nature and drawing the right conclusions. Mistletoe feeds off the tree, but it doesn't just take. It gives back, just like we all do. We always take from something. The trick is to give back more than we take. That's meant to be our role in the world.
It's a bit depressing.
It really isn't, though. I've been obsessed with their
think it was
power and their
depressing, but-
rituals. I thought there was some forbidden knowledge that could make me more. But it turned out it's not about gathering knowledge and power just for the sake of it. It's about understanding our place in the world as parasites, but useful ones. There's no more knowledge to gain besides what's already here. The trick is, we need to learn to see it. Ah, this is my new quest. Thank you for initiating this discovery.
There goes another chance to join the guild. I really thought that scroll would be my way in. Instead, it just caused a mess I couldn't even clean up. The Alchemists Guild, of course. Though it's more of a secret society than an
You
actual
mean the background?
guild.
Alright,
And
bet.
I
Thank you,
probably
JP.
shouldn't be telling you this.
Do you bundle
But
up
who
for winter
cares?
or add extra
Tyrannus is
cover
probably
padding
right.
for warmth?
I'm just not cut out for it. They'll never
Like in my
recruit me,
bed?
so why bother trying?
I like have two comforters. I have my old comforter, which is like big and thick, and then I have like a summer comforter, which is like thin. So the summer one's really nice because it's thin. It'll keep me warm or whatever, keep me good in bed. But if you like, for my fan blows on it and it keeps the fabric on the outside cold, so it's like you stay kind of cool as well. You don't like overheat in the summer. But in the winter, it doesn't really keep you warm at all. So I have like a second big old comforter that's just so comfy. It's like, it's probably like fake down or something inside. I'm not sure, but it's so nice. Or whatever it's stuffed with. It's like a stuffing comforter. So I use both of them in the winter. But I also don't have like true like heating and air in my room. Like I have a window units for the summer, and then for the most part I just kind of wing it. Like there's an AC unit attached to this, but it's only in this room. And so I have like a whole unit just for my bedroom. But it's broken. But there's this thing called emergency air or emergency heat. And so even though it's broken, the emergency heat still like works. So it kind of putters out. It's like a backup generator, I guess. It like putters out heat. So it kind of keeps my room warm a little bit. But I usually have to like pile some just like throw blankets on top of the comforter as well. Just that my toes aren't frozen.
Apparently, I don't challenge myself enough. And maybe they're not wrong. The thing is, the keep isn't always like this. We're not trapped inside these walls all the time. Yes, you have to sacrifice things like having a family. But the other limitations, we can just look at Marg, our hunter. Even now, he comes and goes as he pleases. What I'm trying to say is that maybe I should accept the truth. I prefer staying inside these walls. I wish I could be more, but I also need to feel safe. Now that's... all right, fine. That's not entirely unfounded, but still, it's a bit rude.
I met Tyrannus. I killed a mistbearer, so he offered me membership in the guild.
Wait, you're telling me that you killed the legendary wraith he was so desperate to hunt down to prove his worth? Ha! And who's unfit for the guild now, Tyrannus? I apologize. That was uncalled for. As a healer, I shouldn't laugh at the misfortune of others. But I am only human. Congratulations, by the way. Whether you accepted it or not, it's an honor. One I'm only a tiny bit jealous of.
There's an angry dryad trapped in the
Oh, now
farmland.
that's just fantastic. Another discovery slipped right through my fingers. I guess I'm doomed to stay here, curing hangovers for the rest of my days. Ah, maybe I'll finally be able to unwind a little. And there's still the mistletoe. I think it has a meaning. The alchemy, but who...
That's probably good to have. We'll go ahead and buy it. Is that all the tags? Alright, well I need to find a daggum pumpkin seed.
It's you. Well, here, now. More than I can stop at the big move. What, but we had... Farewell. Forgive me. Hello.
The hell, you sell something? Cut off hand. If I bought this, I'd get 25 gold for every kill I get, but I also wouldn't be doing as much damage. No.
Hope nothing bad happens today.
You get 1 gold for each wooden arrow you do. So.
Patrice has so be careful.
Said it would get easier. I heard what the people dream.
Okay, well, unfortunately, there's not really much quests left for me to do. Holy Trinity. Holy smokes, it's Jacob. Ah! It's crazy to spawn in straight to a fucking mob. I mean, if you just blow your load right at the beginning, you can't really do much to me, can you? Hey, yo. It's the Holy Trinity. Bro, I was driving home and I was stopping at the bank to deposit my money the other day. Oh, okay, apparently killing you. And someone got like a bench and put it in front of the entrance to the bank. Like just in the road. Like what the fuck? Bro, you killed my prey. Get burnt. Bitch. Pray tell. I get 15 gold for everyone I kill with these weapons. Well, mainly this dagger. Okay. One notch. You like the spine crushing hammer? I got a great sword. This thing, every time I parry, it attacks multiple times. So if I parry like 3 times in a row, it'll do 4 attacks. So I guess that's just increased damage. I haven't really tested it. The Grey Hammer just takes too much stamina, and I don't have any like points spec'd into it. Man. Saya! How you doing, brother? Wait, you have a dash invincibility window too? Alright, well, I'm pretty much never gonna use this magic against this boss, so... Alright, chat. Big deal moment. We're gonna save in the slot. The bitch-ass slot. We're gonna go try and kill this boss now that we're stronger.
I can hear you. It's wait, no, but you. This. The it. Work at that is. I'll do it. But
I've already gone through this 3 times.
At the marvelous.
Okay, so he auto-killed my grindy low. Bro, force pushed me? Yes. Uh-oh. Bro, they're all strong as fuck.
Show me what you're made of. I see fear in your eyes. I'll get you back tenfold. I will be your downfall. You'll fall to my sword.
I need some people to help me with targeting.
I'll strike you down.
Stop shooting me with arrows!
Show me what you are made of. Back to your hovel, coward. I'll get you back tenfold.
Got one. Yeah. Ugh. Inflict 70 burn on hit? What the frick? What's max? 100 burn, I guess? Uh-oh. This guy's not guarding a chest nowhere. Nowhere, no how. Spoon. Well, we killed Galahad. You don't see no fear nowhere. Nowhere, no how. I'm not scared, I'm just preparing myself. No. No. I dodged backwards into a damn fence. Oh. Hey, fellas.
Your armor won't save you. I will be your downfall. I will be your downfall. You're full to my back to your hovel, coward. I'll strike you down. Back to your hovel, coward. Back to your hovel, coward.
You guys are so strong. I mean, my armor is saving me, so.
It's just a flesh wound. I see fear in your eyes.
Do you? I look scared of you, buddy. I just killed your squires.
I see fear in your eyes. I see fear in your eyes. Your armor won't save you. I will be your downfall.
Well, GG's, guys. You're all dead. How does it feel to be dead? 'Cause I can still fast travel while I'm overweight. I lied. I can't. My white steed. Pet? I don't want a pet. I want a mount. Right, the horse is lightly jank. Maybe it's just like a budget horse, but it is moving at the rate of a not a horse for sure. Mabin Babin. Where's Uguay? Got a lot of shit to sell to you. Cranium Crusher. Crusher of the Cranium. Hells yeah, look at all that money, money, money in my tummy. Tummy. Alright, let's check out this big ass hammer we got. Inflicts 70 burn on hit. Whoa. So big it doesn't even fit in the screen. That's what? Jeez, it. I have to go pee. I'll be right back. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. All right. Well, I done slayed Galahad.
If nothing happens by nightfall,
Whether that's the right choice or the wrong choice, we'll find out soon enough. Pardon me, fellas.
Oh, look who's here. How's the destiny of the South graced my humble abode? Glad you asked. By completing my request, you've shown, But I'm not naive enough to think everyone will suddenly get along with the Dalrita just because I say so. We need something stronger. And it just so happens that One Eye found undeniable proof of Camelot's corruption. Once the Keepers see it, they'll change their minds. No. The Horns of the South will stay as they are. You know, just free from Camelot's control. But since Camelot might try to reclaim them, we'll need support from an equally strong military force. In return for their help, I promised One Eye that he and his people would be safe on our lands, and if needed, we'd host them in the Horns of the South.
What about Fergus?
That man's hard-headed. It's going to be tough to bring him round to our cause. If my proof doesn't convince him, well, Galahad's emblem still has to go back to Camelot. We'll send it with Fergus. He'll either come back, or end up where he's always wanted to be.
What proof?
Proof that Camelot is rotten to the core, and that aligning with the tribes is the right choice. I didn't plan to tell you, but my one-eyed friend convinced me. Since you took down Galahad, you deserve to know. As a reward for your help, here, take this seal. In the sunken village, you'll find the entrance to Seawall's crypt. Everyone knows the story of how the evil druid sealed and flooded the place. It's true. Well, at least part of it. But the real story is why they sealed and flooded it. One Eye broke the old seals and replaced them with his own. If you want to see what Camelot was so desperate to hide, you'll find your answers there. Behind the statue, you'll find... If that doesn't... I won't tell you anything more. I'll catch up with you later. I'm sure you'll...
Alright. Gotta run on back to the sunken village and find out what I'm doing. The way he talks, he goes, da-da-da-da, sunken village. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Find the secret. Da-da-da-da-da-da. I'd hate to spoil the surprise. And I'm just sitting here like, are you having fun? Are you having fun there, laddie? Rest. Oh wait, I'm supposed to talk to him.
Much the same. He was a fierce warrior, determined to win at any cost. I watched him closely, and I found him too consumed by cruelty. That is why I chose Seawall and Palamedes as my closest confidants, not him. Yet this Galahad still seems devoted to Camelot and the old ways, and he remains just as fierce.
Well, I don't think he remains that fierce anymore.
Someone's bound to start trouble.
You want it to be me there, laddie? I'm bound to start trouble.
See you around.
Aye, aye.
Is there anything I haven't done there, chat? I mean, we could check to see if we can go this way, but I'm feeling like it's gonna be a bunch of mountains. Let's see. We'll travel to here, and then we'll do a nice little scooty about this way. And then we'll see what happens on the edge of the water. And if it's nothing but sheer cliff, then we'll really have our answer, won't we? I believe we've got our answer. It seems to me that there's not much to do up here. It seems to me that maybe there's something to do right there. Seems to me that there's a wolf that needs slaying. Sorry, wolf. You're just too much of a bother to me. Trying to do all that running at me and stuff. I'll be honest, I'm pretty sure this isn't supposed to be wet. Because it's got all like that normal terrain. But at the bottom, why is there a cloud in the water? What exactly is going on with this trench? This looks like a bridge we could cross. Like I should be able to get up here. But it doesn't seem like I can. What the fuck is going on there, mate? Can I get over there or not? Tomb of the Good Druid. We've already been there and done that. Well, it seems to me that we can't actually do much here. I'd done been there and grabbed that, eh? Uh-oh. However am I supposed to get out of this? I guess I could get over the waterfall's edge and see what the bottom has for me in store. This might be fun. Or we'll just die. Who knows? Oh, apparently I could just swim it. That's a little weird. Wonder if I can swim back up it. Do you think that's a cave? Do you wonder why I'm still yapping? Oh, it's because I'm supposed to be yapping. Technically, I'm supposed to just continue to talk forever and ever. But if I'm being honest, it's really hard to do that. Because I don't always have knowledge of what I'm supposed to say. Good thing there's no creatures in the water, or I'd be getting afeared. I wonder why there's a tree in the water. I don't think trees really grow in the water like this. I wonder why there's a corpse in the tree. But the corpse doesn't have anything of value. That's really odd. Seems like a weird place to leave something and then it not be of importance at all. I gotta be honest. It's kinda... Ooh, we found a cave. Or maybe it's not a cave. Oh, maybe it is a cave. Look at that, chat. Exploration pays off sometimes. Even though the contents of the chests mean nothing. It's really quite weak if you consider it all. We got some crafting materials and some gold. But like nothing of real value, considering how actually out of the way this is. Almost like it was an intentional troll. One way or another, we'll be able to get back up to the lands. But for now, it's not looking like we can. Well, this can't be too bad. We've got into the docks. Not sure what dock this is, but I guess we'll find out. Okay, I know where I am. We're right beside the annoying lady's house. We've travelled across half the fucking map there. Pretty efficient, I'd say. Now into the tomb. What we gotta do in here is, I believe, never mind. We just gotta go this way then. What's good of my enemies? We can't attack them even though they show up as enemies. Maybe when we break the seal, the three'll stand.
I know this place. I remember it. Although my memory is still clouded. I was here with Merlin. We had a disagreement about something important. It was here that the idea of how to end the war with the Four Dwellers first took shape. But what happened next is still unclear.
Unclear.
I don't remember. And yet, I know it had something to do with Seawall, a place of his eternal rest. But something is wrong. It doesn't feel like a tomb. Be cautious.
Are you fellas ready to be slain? It seems like not. He said to be cautious. I'm not sure what I should be expecting in here. All I know is that it's gonna be deadly. Do you think there's a bed in here? Oh my gosh. Looking like some sacks. We got big sacks in the building. Looking like some incubation work going on. Arthur's Testament, signed copy. As Seawall proved himself to be of the highest loyalty, and that Horns of the South are equal to Camelot, it is my will that Excalibur be guarded by the Keepers of the South after my death. Let my sword rest in the courtyard of the Horns as a testament to the eternal friendship between our houses. In times of distress, my sword shall be drawn, but only by the one who proves himself worthy. I entrust the secret of how to prove one's worth to the captain, and urge all captains that come after to pass on this knowledge to their successors until comes the day when the worthy one appears and the secret is revealed. And thus spake Arthur, Seawall, this land I give unto thee to govern and protect, for thy courage and wisdom shall be the foundation of the South. A mighty fortress shalt thou raise, and defend the South with all thy strength, that thy stronghold may be equal in greatness to Camelot. Guard the South with thy valiant breast, as thou hast guarded me. I now journey north, for those lands do call for my aid. Let my faithful Merlin aid thee with counsel in this darkest of hours. And Seawall didst reply, this Merlin is thy right hand, my lord, and his will I shall take as thine own. Doubt not my loyalty, O king, I shall do as thou hast asked. And Arthur did depart for the north, leaving his servant Merlin by Seawall's side, and the sorcerer. Then Merlin took a great cauldron, black as the night, and Seawall once more took the first step, as he did in days of yore when first he set foot upon the shores of Avalon. And thus was the will of destiny fulfilled. Who's this, Seawall or Merlin? He's floating like he's a mage.
I am Seawall Firstfoot, the one who scouted the land before the traitor Arthur.
Look,
set
chat, that's the
foot on it.
first foot in all human existence. The one who scouted the land before the traitor Arthur.
I was loyal. I was devoted. Arthur wanted more. Arthur betrayed me.
Oh, shiz.
Yes, it is my legacy. The jewel of the South, the safe haven of honorable men. I've been here for so long, it doesn't matter anymore. The Dalriata promised me revenge. They understand what happened here. Everyone who comes here has the right to ask.
Tell me what happened
I
here.
was the most loyal of Arthur's men. I was the first to go ashore and take on any danger that might arise in this new and unfamiliar land. Then came the war. I fought by his side, shielded him with my own body. I trusted him. But Arthur wanted more. Arthur longed to possess a power equal to that of our enemies. So Merlin decided our king must first become immortal. Only then could he achieve greatness. But Merlin needed volunteers. Trusted people to go first to make sure that his methods were effective. So we wouldn't risk Arthur's life in trying to grant him immortality. They thought I had died, so they buried me.
Experiment was a success and they didn't notice. Damn.
Arthur's greed and Merlin's obsession made me what I am now. Arthur should have made sure. They thought I was dead, but I heard everything. I know there were others after me. I know that the king didn't hesitate to do anything to achieve his goal. He experimented on all the knights, abusing their oath. He told them it was for the greater good. Their lives, our lives, meant nothing to him. Arthur doomed his people to eternal suffering. Their names forgotten. Their loyalty abused. He sacrificed the lives of the noblest of men. And this is the greatest possible betrayal. We cannot be helped. We cannot be killed. The Dalriata promised to burn down Camelot, avenge the memory of all my brothers. Camelot was built on betrayal. People have the right to live in truth. When Camelot falls, we will finally be free. this one.
Kill us.
When Camelot fall. When Camelot.
Well, you don't seem alive. Neither do you. Okay, so what's the actual outcome here?
And? What do you think? Well, you look at it this way. Seawall, the founder of the famous stronghold in the south, Arthur's legendary aide and his trusted friend, in reality, meant nothing to him. I feel bad for him, you know, when I think about it, 600 years spent in a tomb, fully aware. But what does it matter? I mean, perhaps it doesn't matter to you or me, but there are people who'll be shattered by it. It'll open their eyes and disprove everything they believed in until now. I couldn't come up with it if I tried. I didn't even have to try, because it's all true. To some extent, at least.
I mean, I don't like. That's my problem with this part. Is like I don't think this is a good thing. But I also kind of am like, how does this prove that Arthur is evil and like some big bad? Like, it sucks. And it's not like good. But to like act like it's like the worst thing ever is like, they didn't know he was alive. Seawall even said they thought I was dead, you know? I guess this is like the part of the morally gray that this whole game is. Alright, sometimes dialogue will... Brandon... Seawall, Tim. a pretty big revelation, though.
Oh, maybe not. At first glance, it's proof enough of how corrupt Camelot is. How Arthur used his most loyal friend, the founder of the Horns of the South, for his own gain. How he doomed him to eternal suffering. Who cares if it's true? Can't you see how powerful this message is? Even if it's just a fable, it's a different fable than the one we've already been told, eh? It's definitely more powerful than all the hogwash we've been fed for all these years. Well, now we found ourselves in what I'd probably call a clusterfuck. And somehow you unwittingly became the most important person in the region, because your decision will change how the entire situation unfolds. You see, my boys from the Horns of the South are split down the middle. Some will back me, but others won't, understand what I'm trying to do. The latter, like Feargas, are the traditionalists, and they know me a little bit too well. If I came to them with this revelation, they'd think it was a conspiracy. But if someone from the outside, someone Feargas trusts, steps in and convinces him, you see where I'm going with this? That's what I wanted to hear.
I mean,
knew
I'm
I could
committing to
count
the
on you.
pathway.
Go talk to Feargas, get him to visit this place. After you're done, please visit me in the temple. I just hope Feargas
Shrine,
shows some,
not
some
temple.
sense and doesn't let his pride take over.
We're just chatting away while these damn undeads are praying. They're like, excuse me, I'm trying to pray here. We've been praying for 600 years. Why are you interrupting us? It's all we want is a wee bit of prayer. Where's the guy? I bet that guy's Merlin. He was in the cave. The asylum, and now he's out here.
go chop off some.
Oh, really? And here I thought the Horns of the South had no secrets left to hide from me. But go ahead. Surprise me. Have I ever mentioned I'm not a big fan of your sense of humor? Now, tell me what you really want.
It's true. Merlin experimented on Seawall, so he never died.
This isn't funny. I'm no Galahad, burning people at the stake for heresy, but I don't appreciate this kind of behavior either. Still, judging by the look on your face, you actually believe you've stumbled onto something important. All right then. I'll go and check it out. See what's got you so worked up. It might even be nice to get out of here for a change. I saw what you wanted me to see. We need to talk. Honestly, I'm not sure what to think. Everything I believed has been seriously challenged. I need some time to get used to it. Why did you show this to me? Because it could be that I'd be better off not knowing. What they did to Seawall is unthinkable and absolutely unforgivable. What will the other keepers say? What will happen to the Horns of the South? And what about Camelot? Everything we believed
You have a really breathy voice,
was
sorry,
a
buddy.
lie.
What you believed and what you did with that belief are two entirely different things.
You're right. In the end, it doesn't matter what Camelot was, and we did everything in our power to keep the South safe, and to keep our lighthouse on through every storm. But this will be the end of the Horns of the South. No young man will join our ranks when hundreds of years of our history are gurgling down the drain.
Gurgle. You're the fortress that stood up against Camelot's corruption and got rid of Galahad. You're the ones who found a way to forge peace with the tribes nobody believed it was possible. You didn't let the past break you and decided to remake your own future.
It sounds better than the alternative. That we're a bunch of fools believing in children's fables of knightly honor, valor, and purity. And we'll have to give everyone some hope to cling to after the truth about Seawall comes out. All right. I assume Brandon put you up to this, so you can go and congratulate him. He won. I'll support this case, if only for the safety and well-being of our boys. I don't have to like it one bit, but I can try to make it easier for the garrison.
Why is the captain all the way over here, bro? You have your own quarters. All the sage, give me all the sage. All the sage, give me all the sage. All the sage, give me all the sage. Give me all the sage, give me all the sage. Sage, yeah.
Ah, you're back. So, what news do you bring? Did you talk to Feargas?
Give me all the sage, 'cause I am a mage. And I don't want to cry. There's not a tear in my eye. But my hands won't be so dry, 'cause they'll have your blood on them. But it's spiritual blood, 'cause I'm gonna break your heart. It's not physical blood, 'cause I'm not a murderer. Yeah, yeah, yeah. But I'll murder your feelings. And I'll send you reeling. A lot of emotions you'll be dealing. And then you'll get over it and move on and find someone to love. I'm less and less with this song as it progresses, but hell yeah. And then I'll look on through the window as you eat dinner with your lover and your children. And finally, a tear will grace my eye and fall down my cheek. And then my hands will be wet again, but not with spiritual blood. It'll be with my tears. And I'll have to face my fears, being lonely forever. That was a fucking masterpiece. I see you've been inspired by Taylor Swift. Yeah, pretty much. It's about as truly deep as her music goes. Your guests all see Wal's tomb. That's what the kids are calling things nowadays. Sure. Who needs AI to craft your music when you could just pay me to make you a song? You know what I'm saying? Man. Look at this little snoot. Give me the boops. Give me the boops. Give me the boops. You don't want to give me the boops? No, you want some butt smacks. How many butt smacks do you want? I think that's it. Okay, enjoys the same. We'll take all the butt smacks. Oh my gosh, let me tell you a damn story. My sister, so my mom, like, my sister's hedgehog died. And then my mom, very, very, like, close timing. I guess someone she knows or something found this kitten. And it is, I'm sure you've seen the pictures. Maybe I have it in, like, the pets. I've probably posted this damn cat. Look at the Babu. I don't know if that's the Babu or if that's Jet. That's a Lily. This might be Jet, because Babu doesn't have those spots in her belly anymore. Jet died. It's really sad. This is the Babu. And this is the Jet. And this is Abel. Oh my gosh, brown hair. Really long brown hair. Holy. Dumpling. I think this is Jet too, yeah, because the head doesn't connect. Jet died of some like freak accident. It was really sad. Something happened to her spine and there was like no saving it. I'm not really sure. I don't know. I kind of like disconnected. This is Lily. Oh, bamboo. Yeah, but like the saddest part, it like tore my sister up. Gave her a lot of trauma because we had 3, right? We had her and Jet and then Lily outside because Lily is a psychopath now. This is the Babu baby. The Babu Wabu baby Wabu. Zoom in such a way. Oh, gosh. The thought train just keeps derailing. Okay, I guess I didn't post her. But she's like this big Siamese, long-haired Siamese cat. She's so fucking precious, right? And my sister... Oh, wait, back. Okay. So my sister was like... basically suggested that she takes one of the dogs and does like not foster but like basically we got all 3 of them because my mom was getting into breeding again, and so but they were like, well, could we have one of the dogs and then we breed them and like we bring them here bring her here for breeding, and then the puppies, and then bring them back, obviously. So like a little arrangement, like give us the dog for free, we'll take care of her and feed her and everything like our dog, but then still be available for breeding. And then I think what happened was, I mean, this dog became Audrey's whole life. Like she became obsessed, and then I think something happened. They were at the dog park and she just got too excited. And it's basically sums up to like a freak accident where she tweaked her spine in some like crazy way. I'm not really sure exactly because yeah, I tuned out. I just didn't want to know because I like raised them for the first few months. And it was like pretty much all on me, and so I became very close, and so I just kind of did the accept and reject at the same time, where like I just didn't want to hear any more information. She's gone, and that's it. That was my cope, I guess. But yeah, so she got too excited, was way too rambunctious, and like fucked up her spine somehow, and it ended up causing her to die. Yeah, so then it weighed really, really heavy on my sister, and like it's really unfortunate, but there's no amount of like unlucky or anything like that you can really you were able to like really give her. So she blamed herself like immensely. Like she took that like it's all my fault mentality, and she blamed herself like absolutely crazy. So I mean, she really like I don't know about now. She really never got over it. Like she would like start crying whenever she'd come home and see our dog sometimes. But I think she's like like over it, but it's kind of like a she'll never be gone in my heart thing where like she's always missing her, I guess. Because it's like at the end of the day, it's one thing when the dog like lives out its lifespan and you have to let it go, and it's another thing when something like this happens. And especially when it's 100% her care and then she takes that blame upon herself. And it was like in the COVID times, so she's like new to New York City, and then ultra lockdown New York City, and then so that feeds into how like together or how bonded she is to the dog, and then also like she's not with me or my parents, or like, I mean, it's really like me that would be like, she was with my older sister, but and not saying like I'm better at consoling her or whatever, but I actually probably do a bad job, I think. Because it's hard for me to deal with the way she acts sometimes. What I mean by that is I'm not as good at knowing what to say to her specifically. Because not in a like demeaning way, but she's very dramatic and extremely like emotional in that way, and I try and give her like practicality, and it doesn't work. She doesn't like it at all. So it's actually like probably a good thing that I didn't try and like interfere, I guess. Sometimes I blame myself for not like being more active in it, but I don't. It is what it is. I am a lot more. It's a lot easier for me to accept it and chalk it up as GG unlucky, or I guess GG is a little insensitive. It's like an unlucky fortune, like turn of events kind of thing. Sadly, that can just randomly happen. Dog can even jump down from the couch and something just tweaks in the spine and it's over. Yeah, definitely not her fault at all, but I do understand where she's coming from. Yeah, and I think that it's like it. Yeah, there isn't enough, or at least wasn't enough. It's not your fault. Like she would even be like, I know it's not my fault, but it's still like the worst thing that's ever happened to me in my whole life kind of thing. The trauma just hit her really hard. She has the pug now. We all pitched in and got her a pug. Like a year or two later, like it was like she wouldn't even, like she had been wanting a pug for years and years, and it was always on the wish list for like a birthday or Christmas or whatever. But I think I don't know how many people donated in our family, but I'm pretty sure I paid for like most of it. I don't know, but I really wanted it to be like pull her out. Honestly, she just was so depressed. But yeah, there was like a year and a half or 2 years or something where she just wouldn't even like consider a replacement or anything. Like not replacement, but you know how it goes. But yeah, so okay, yeah, so then that was a little detour. So the cat, she gets this cat because of the hedgehog dying, completely unrelated to the dog story. So my mom finds this rescue cat. It is like a cat that would probably be worth like $1,000. Like this cat is like the most perfected cat. It's just this white and gray, long-haired with big, massive blue eyes, and the sweetest, most like loving thing. She's like 1 pound. Like this thing is absolutely the most angelic creature that has ever graced the species of cat. And my sister does this like, oh, you're so cute. Oh my gosh, you're so cute. I could just beat you up. I gotta kill you. I gotta murder you. Arr. And so she does this butt smack, but when I tell you, it is like, there is no way that a stranger seeing this would not think this is animal abuse. Like, from a young age, she'd do the butt smack, and it just became so much that you could pretty much like you could do it. You could just like smack that ass, and the cat would just like do the thing, you know? And she just like, she'd love it. She did the oh my gosh, keep smacking my butt thing. Well, holy crap, it was like traumatizing. Like how hard I could hit the dog on the butt right there and it still feel good. She could still do this to this tiny little fucking fluffy ass fragile cat, and it just obsessed with it. Like, she, as soon as you stop, she'd do all this like rolling over, like, oh my gosh, give me more attention, please. It was so insane, and it still is. Like, just like the sound that it makes, how hard she can smack that cat's butt is crazy. She would do it to my cat, and my cat grew accustomed to it too, but nowhere near the tolerance level. The tolerance of this cat is like, you would think like at some point the cat would be like, all right, stop that, I don't like it anymore. But this cat will not. She will not. Like, she will literally lay there all day and let you like smack her butt. There's a video I saw with a dude with 2 paddles and his cat was just loving the strong wax. Oh my gosh. Yeah, like ping pong paddles, I guess. Yeah, you could probably smack that cat with a ping pong paddle, like strong, enthusiastic butt pats. And like, I'm not even stressing it enough. Think about what I'm saying and then up it an ante. Like, whatever mental image you're getting of smacking that cat on the butt, up that ante, because this damn cat is insane. Like, this cat's actually just a psychopath with the abuse. How much she likes it, I don't know. It's so crazy. She's like kind of like long haired like this, but even longer, and not like the thick body that like a tabby would have. Like, this cat is like, you grab it and it's like this big around, but just this. Oh my gosh, she's just the freaking most angelic creature. Ah, I'll just post a picture. I'll try and find one. Oh, it's in my favorites for sure. Pets. This is the cat. Like the thick, just this thick. This is so thick, this fur. You can tell. But she's also like 2 pounds, maybe. And she's just like, look at those fucking eyes, man. I mean, this cat is glorious. Oh my gosh. She's just such an amazing little creature. See how small she is? Like, I guess it's not really that easy to tell, but she's small. S-M-O-L. Yeah, so you can condition your cat to just be obsessed with freaking... Like, she's a sadist. Is it sadist? Masochist? Is masochist the, like, the one that receives it? Likes to receive the pain? She's a fucking masochist. I think sadist is the one that likes to give it. Yeah, it definitely depends on the cat. Like, I think cats are just born with a demeanor, and it's like, what roles did you get? It's masochist, yeah. It's like, what roles did your cat get? Like, what's its stat bar? How angry does it get? How easily, like, whimsical? And then, like, you can kind of lean into whatever stats its S tier stats are. Like, Dumpling is actually, like, a really good balance of pure evil and pure loving. Like, she will cuddle the shit out of me, but then randomly it'll be like, do the bite, but she'll do the bite where she's, like, doing the pulsing bite, where she's, like, trying to hurt me, and then she'll, like, shake her head, and I'm like, get off me, get off me. And then sometimes she chases me around the room trying to grab me. And then she'll do, like, this peck bite. She does this thing where she'll stand close to your leg and then just, like, headbutt you with her teeth. As she should. No. Look, you might be able to see her. This is her. Dumpling. 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 She's tilting her head. Dumpling. My little shadow back here. Good, she knows her place. I won't have to do this action. Oh, did you see the new video? Oh my gosh, everyone needs to see the new video. Falling off her cat posting. Oh. I think she has head trauma. I think she's like... And it's not entirely not my fault, but it's also her fault. When she was a tiny little baby, she wouldn't stop, like, climbing up. So she'd climb up onto my shoulders. She's obsessed with climbing onto your shoulders. So she wouldn't stop, and then I was, like, walking around, and I lost control of her, and she came up here, and then she lost her balance because she actually also has terrible balance. And fell off, and I tried to catch her, but it's one of those things, have you ever tried to catch something that you dropped, and you encouraged the momentum? Well, it happened with Dumpling. I encouraged the momentum on accident, and she just, like, smacked straight into the ground. And, like, you could hear her head, little head smack the ground. It was so bad. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Here's the video. It's an old video of the collar. The watermarks are kind of messy.
If you find me a video to watch, we can watch why I eat the food before we do anything else.
Strange.
Jack, if you find me...
Why is this just out and on your desk? If you don't have it ready to be accessed to vibrate her. It's so awful. Okay. Oh my gosh. That's an old ass clip. What the hell? This is Lily. That damn AC thing, this didn't work at all. I was burning up, bro. The poor baby. Help, I've McFallen. She was just trying to get attention, honestly, probably. She was like, wait, why are you giving so much attention to this dog?
Good. Just as I expected. I do feel for the boy. He really loved Camelot. Probably the last truly loyal keeper. But he had to know the truth. I knew his honor wouldn't let him hide it from the others in the Horns. Nicely done. Now, I'll get One Eye, and together we'll go to the Horns with the good news.
Alright, I hope One Eye doesn't just, like, raise the
Well,
place
that's
to the
for me
ground
to
now
deal
that he
with.
has done what he
Those who
wanted.
don't support us will be released from their oath, and I'll ensure they're safe until they leave the South. After that, whatever they choose to do is up to them.
Let's go. Sorry. My deepest apologies.
Brothers, today marks a new chapter in the history of the Horn to the South. Today, we put an end to fear and poverty. I understand your pain. I know you feel helpless in the face of the looming terror of the weirdness. Camelot has abandoned us, brothers. For years, they've given us no aid. All they do is take our resources, send us to senseless slaughter, and keep us in the dark.
Him being in the back is a little...
Camelot
Are we getting a
doesn't
dagger in the
see
back?
us as equals. They've forgotten Seawall Firstfoot's legacy and the promise King Arthur made to us. We were meant to stand as equals. We were meant to be just as powerful as them. And all this time, do you know what they've done to the founder of the Horns of the South? For over 600 years, Seawall has been alive, forgotten by King Arthur and all of Camelot. You don't have to take my word for it. Seawall's tomb is open. Go and see for yourselves. I say, enough. Enough of being fed a rotten myth that turned out to be one great lie. We swore loyalty to the torturers of one of the noblest knights to ever walk Avalon. I say, enough. We will no longer honor an oath made to dishonorable people. We won't let ourselves be exploited any longer. But, my brothers, I bring news. Galahad the Pure, the same Galahad who threatened to burn half our garrison at the stake, is dead. Galahad's death is our chance to break free from Camelot. Enough lies. No more risking everything for those who only know how to take. You're probably wondering,
I'm so inspired.
how can we protect the South on our own? How can we defend ourselves when Camelot comes to reclaim their slaves? Yes, that's what we are to them. I know the lockdown of the fortress surprised you, and for that, I truly apologize, but it was necessary to keep you from attacking our new allies, the Del Rita tribes, led by One Eye.
Del Rita, and it's like Dal Riata. It just feels like so...
I know. This must be a shock, especially since I didn't know...
Hola, ¿cómo estás?
But hear me out. Thanks to this alliance between the Horns of the South and the Dal Riata tribes, we are securing
And the
safety of
Del
the
Rita
South
is like...
and our independence from Camelot.
Pinche gringo.
The tribes will provide us with the military support our depleted ranks desperately need. The tribes will help us rid the South of the bandits who've plagued our people for years. Together, we'll share knowledge and resources.
Why don't people
to ensure a
put their
better future
tattoos on
for
their
all
nipples?
Southerners.
We will not drain your resources, In fact, we'll replenish your armories and fill your pantries. We'll stand together.
I don't think I've ever seen an
fighting
actually
side by
tattooed
side
nipple.
to bring peace and order back to the south. In return, all we ask is your loyalty. If you see a brother from the Dalriada fight in the Camelotian, stand with our brother. That's all.
Of course, if anyone isn't in favor of this alliance, you have the right to leave the service. I declare a new era for the Horns of the South. Those who don't wish to help build this future are released.
All
from
we
the
ask
oaths.
is you risk your life for a bunch of
To
people that you
those
barely
who choose
know.
to stay, I promise a good life, and you won't face any more threats. Now, brothers, return to your duties and rest easy. The Horns of the
Easy.
South will endure, and soon we'll be stronger than ever before.
A lot of entries. Are you gonna open them? Are you gonna read the entries? No, I'm not. What you got up here? Empty chest. I'll be honest, it's a weird thing to have in your wall. Almost like a lighthouse keeper having a picture of a cup on their wall. This makes sense.
An honest matter. What do you need?
Wait, what?
Oh, normally that wouldn't be a problem. I'd have appointed you on the spot. But a tragic accident has happened, and without a living Galahad, there's nothing. You could still help around the keep without becoming. The only way I can think of is conducting an ancient ritual, but it might be a bit risky. You see, there are many different legends. According to one of them, there are a few places on Avalon where you can prove yourself worthy, whatever that means. And one of those places, as you can probably guess, is nearby. Have you seen the old gong in the sunken village? Well, many years ago, when people still went to the woods for a shit instead of using a privy, it was part of a certain ritual. Only the people who passed the ritual could become keepers. Well, none of the living keepers were recruited that way, so we don't really know what happens during the ritual. That's why Galahad now appoints keepers and the captain chooses them. It's just safer that way. I only know that you need to sound the gong and then lie down to sleep at its base. If you wake up, I mean, when you wake up again in the morning, you'll know you've been deemed worthy. Unfortunately, the gong is broken. So first, you'll need to find a way to fix it. And since it's made of weird steel, that's not going to be easy, is it? Fortunately, Oshbrit should be able to help you. A little bird told me he likes to play with weird steel when nobody's looking. Just tell him I sent you, and he won't. Well, I'm not going to lie. From what I've heard, many people never woke up. They fell into eternal slumber, so well, that's why we abandoned the tradition. And those who woke up were changed.
Excuse me, did you just spit at my feet?
Ever wanted to say exactly what happened there? Then you'll have to find someone smarter than me. Because I already told you everything I know. Go, and may the southern...
with a ritual, don't question it. Wild. It's really odd when you reload. You come out with fucking sword blazing. Like, everyone, calm down. I'm not trying to slice anybody up.
An honest? Ah, right. See, the problem with Excalibur, or indeed any of King Arthur's blades, is that you need to prove you're worthy
Hello,
of wielding it.
Thorin!
How are you supposed to do that? Hell knows. But if the pin that secured your entry to the Horns has led you here, I think I know what the one who gave it to you might have been thinking.
I'm doing well. How are you,
see,
Thorin?
There are many different legends. According to one of them, there are a few places on Avalon where you can prove yourself worthy, whatever that means. And one of those places, as you can probably guess, is nearby. Have you seen the old gong in the Somem village? Well, many years ago, only the... Well, that I hope if you unfortunately... Of course, they tried. It turns out that the keepers who passed the ritual could hold it longer than anyone else. Maybe it'll be enough for what you need, and maybe
Didn't even plan
something
it.
entirely
I
different will
know.
happen.
Look at that.
It's your risk and your
The
decision.
fam is here.
Go, and may the southern...
Okay, so guess it's the same outcome. I guess I'll talk about wanting to be a keeper, and then I'll be able to take the sword either way. But maybe there's something better about wanting to be a keeper. Maybe I'll get like a good sword or something.
And you could steal. Only that if you fought and go.
Yeah, skill. Rest in peace, Galahad. Yup. Except he was not that cool. He's kind of a piece of shit. But I guess, you know, you find out more about him if you don't kill him and you kind of go.
Hope nothing bad happens today.
But I'm kind of more of a go with the oppressed rather than the oppressor kind of playthrower. What do you think about Brandon's deal with the
Riordan's
dowry?
back, and with the dowry, no less. Bold move. Let's hope he knows what he's doing, or the keep's going to be in for one hell of a mess.
Why would you want to fix it? Do you even know what it is?
Take some advice from an old man. If there's a giant, ancient statue that somebody tried to turn to dust, they must have had a good reason for it.
Let's go ahead, Frosty.
Well, if you put it that way, then I suppose I have to tell you the truth. Otherwise, the terror from the sea will bite me in the ass while I bathe.
Of course I can fix it. I've been doing this kind of thing since I could swing a hammer. It's a skill we pass down from master to apprentice, generation to generation. Nothing fancy, just good old blacksmithing. Obviously, though, you'd have to bring me a couple How did you, oh, forget it.
Here. That should do it. Do whatever you need to, if you're really sure about this. but please try to come back
Nice.
alive. I have nothing to tell you. I could try to talk you out of it, but I'm guessing that wouldn't work.
Am I a chosen one or not? We'll find out. Dang, min-maxing the monies. I think I ever went over there. Oh, oh. Whoa. Parkour. Parkour. Oh. No, not all the way back at the start. Parkour. 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 Hey.
Who dares disturb my peace?
Whoa.
You made an oath never to summon me again.
I didn't make no oath. Forgive me, my lord. I want to be deemed worthy to touch the Excalibur.
Wait. Is it really you?
No.
You, who come from a time beyond. Show yourself before me.
What do you want me to do? I can pull up my shirt if you want.
It seems he speaks to me. Allow me to answer him.
Welcome, old friend.
I can see that you know me, but I am a mere shadow of my true self. I don't remember you, Lord of the Seas. Forgive me.
That's what you told me, my friend. The next time we see each other, you will not remember me. But you are here now. The will and the power led you back to this place. Even in this incomplete form.
Where should I look for myself? I wish to restore Avalon to its former glory, yet I don't know how.
Avalon's fate has never rested upon one person alone, not even one as great as King Arthur. Yet here you are, trying again, restless and eager to take the responsibility again. I salute you, my friend.
Tell me what I must do to be worthy to lead Avalon once more. I do not think I have the strength.
Your path is true. Seek wholeness, and Avalon will reveal what it needs from you. And yes, you need to touch Excalibur.
Thank you, my friend.
And you, mortal. You have given yourself to the King's service. You are worthy of a place among the Keepers of the South. Arthur, take out your sword and fear no failure. It is yours to take. It always was. I deem you worthy, my friend. The promise I gave thy mother is fulfilled, and thus our pact is ended. You know where to look for your soul. Trust yourself. And when you reach your journey's end, I
This thing says no refrigeration needed. Try Nooka chilled.
choice.
You don't need to refrigerate it, but you should try it refrigerated. It's like a little fruit smoothie. It's really good. Oh my gosh, I love Charleston shoes. Trying to get every last inkling. Yeah, why can't people be more efficient here? Can somebody, for once in our lives, make a package that's, like, actually easy to just lick clean? Those damn applesauce containers, it's like you could scrape and scrape and scrape, and there's still some applesauce in there. Oh, yeah, that was delicious. There's bad ones like that? What's over here? I think when we get Excalibur, we can open some of those ruins that... Keeper? Oh, another origin potion. Nice. I'm gonna respec into being Shovel Man. Only use a shovel. Or fishing rod man.
This is the new order of things now. Not much I can do about it. I just hope Brandon doesn't forget his own people. Well, I'm actually quite curious about working with the Dariada. I've heard they have an entire tribe of hunters. Wouldn't mind learning a thing or two from them.
Yeah, I was thinking about transmogging into Galahad's armor. I kind of like... I think once I get... I'm like bored of armors, I'll probably transmog, but for now I'll leave them as they are. Not bored, but... Damn, you're strong. No! Get away from me! That's a hefty amount of cobwebs they've got. Holy shit, that's a hefty amount of weird spawn they've got. Leave me alone! Stop dodging, ugly. Both of us are just swinging at nothing over here. Ah. Bro, no fucking way! Bro, triple swings me right there. Gosh darn it, dag nabbit, flabbin' dabbin'. But at least saved some way through. Oh yes, let me try it. Alright, I tried. Think you might have to make a Shovel Knight build. Inspirational. So, that was exactly the opposite of what Mud said, just so you guys know. I'm the king. Oh, Zambi. light work. Can you aim, you little fuck? Two points. It's gotta be pretty good to receive.
It was the most painful thing I heard. I didn't know. I had no idea this is what happened to him.
You didn't know or you didn't want to know?
There were other things that required my attention. We were losing
neglect.
the war.
Neglect isn't an
needed
excuse.
Everywhere. I should have paid more attention to what Merlin was doing. I shouldn't have let go.
End of sappy dialogue. Okay.
Yes, it seems we
Just move
knew
on.
each other well during the war. And this proves that I sought allies beyond our own forces. And I trusted him enough to carry the knowledge of Excalibur. This must count for something.
I don't know about that. I'm not sure what it's supposed to count for there, buddy. I think it counts for you being a bitch. The stag's woe. Hitting a target has a 50% chance to restore 5 health. Hitting a target has a 15% chance to restore 50 stamina. Dashes during a block have 40% increased distance. Whoa. Dashing into enemies when blocking deals damage and has a 25% chance to stun. Hell yeah. Block dash damage. Making it disappear for S. Someone forgot to finish the tooltip. Like how they forgot to finish their other game. The frustration there. It's whelming. Whatever the fuck I'm doing, I don't know. Well, it's almost daytime anyway, might as well not even do it. Watch, I say that, and then probably the king of being a butthole probably spawns in. The guy that just stands off in the distance and rings a daggum bell at me. Alright, Stagfather. Daggers have such terrible range. Nice! Congrats. There's a guy crashing out over people saying that PC is better. Yeah, I remember when I was a fool. I used to think the same. That PC is not better. Aurora? I don't think so. I don't think so. The problem that non-PC players don't understand is that having a PC for gaming is fundamentally better in every way. Because you have like the sky's the limit type of thing, whereas with a console, you're very limited. First of all, in a lot of cases, you have to pay for a fucking subscription service after you buy the console, just in order to keep it. I mean, just in order to play a lot of the games. And then, like, there's a lot of value in Game Pass, or at least there was before they raised the price. Now you can question the value of Game Pass. But then, again, that's extra subscription service as well. But then you're not paying for as many games, right? But then, like in my case, I played Lies of P on Game Pass, and then they took Lies of P off of Game Pass, and then they released, or how, I don't know what the time span of that was, but at some point, the Overture for Lies of P, the DLC that everyone's played, and it's apparently really, really good, comes out, and in order for me to play the DLC, I would then have to buy it on Steam, or I guess on Xbox, and then like get the game and then replay the whole game in order to get to the DLC. Which means I'm not gonna do that. Unless at some point I decide to play the game again. I mean, okay, so I could just buy it on Xbox and then get the DLC on Xbox. Okay, whatever. That's on PC. Whatever. But you also have hardware limitations. PC is great for a year until you need to upgrade. Yeah, I think that's oversimplifying it. I mean, I agree, but it's also like nowadays consoles are coming out every like 2-3 years. And the level of upgrade you get from a console is nowhere near the level of upgrade you get from a $600 investment into a generation up on a graphics card or a CPU, right? But then it's like just simply subscription service after buying a console is basically, it can pretty much weigh out to the same thing. Like, think about it, if you're paying $10 minimum a month, well, I guess it's not really coming out to the same thing. Alright, let's just assume in 2020 you buy an Xbox One. We'll just say an Xbox Series X, right? That's gonna be $600. And then you pay for a year of subscription service. If you're not smart and don't get the year, and you don't have the money to pay for the year all at once, and you just do the monthly, that's minimum $120. Nowadays, it's like $30 because the Game Pass is like tied to the subscription service. So if you go by that, $30 a month times 12, sorry, but $360 a year for subscription service. So now you're at, in just 1 year alone, you're at $960. If you're going off of a $600 price point, which now consoles are more like $700-800, right? So in 1 year, you've spent $1,000. Second year, you've spent another $360. All right, we'll go with plus 600, 960 plus 360, 1320 plus 360, 1680 plus 360. So you're at 2,000 in how many years was that? One, two, three, four. You're at $2,000 in 4 years, and I haven't had to put a significant amount of money into my PC, and I've had it for 5 years. And I've also got I got it for $1,800 or something like that, something around there. I mean, I've had to fix things, but never anything, like I haven't had to get a new graphics card or whatever so far. So if we go based off of that, then the value you get over the hardware in a PC versus the quote-unquote subscription service included, like, as a part of Xbox, you've now spent the same amount of money, but you have access to a extreme amount of games on PC. Games that will never go to Xbox. Or games that take multiple years to go to console. And then you have access to mods at a much easier rate. You can still mod like Xbox Skyrim and stuff like that, but the modding world is now open and just like flourishing on your PC. Graphics are better. Your ability to have a higher frame rate is better. Your mouse and keyboard is just a superior way of playing video games in almost every case. You could make the argument for something like this, but, well, personally, I have a preference now because the pain in my wrist is directly linked to controller, so I can't really use controller anyway. But there is, like, once you get used to mouse and keyboard, there is just a larger range of ability to use to, like, so, like, for example, you could press one button on mouse and keyboard, or you could press left trigger Y and then right trigger Y, and that's two different abilities. And now you have to remember to put all these stupid fucking inputs where it's like, okay, I could just press one. Now I'm embellishing, or not embellishing, but exaggerating a little bit. It's not so much of a problem to press left trigger Y, but when you could just reach for the one instead, it is a little better, right? Because you have way more, I mean, you have a whole fucking pad full of options. So you don't have to then, so I can go, oh, I need to look at my quests. Oh, I need to look at my inventory. Oh, I need to look at my map. Instead of going pause, scroll down, map, inventory. You know what I'm saying? So, like, quality of life is better. You also have Discord, which is just a superior version of any console party chat thing. Which you might have Discord on console, but I imagine nobody uses console Discord. And then you can also just upgrade your PC. You don't get left behind in the dirt like an Xbox One no longer has video games being made for it. So now look at a 1060 Ti is still relatively capable of running a lot of games, right? And that, how old is that graphics card? Quite old. Right? And then, but then if you think about it, that thing could still probably run. Let's see what the minimum requirements for this game specifically is. Minimum requirements. Look at that. 1060. So we're for a lower graphics requirement game. I mean, it's not like this is the most demanding game ever, obviously, if it's still allowing a 1060, but it's allowing a 1060. It's saying you could put it on the lowest settings at 30 frames per second and on an SSD, and you can get the game running and it'll look good at 30, at least at 30 frames if you don't care about it being on 30 frames. And then it's like ultra settings, 60 frames per second, 2070 Super. 2070 Super is still a pretty old fucking graphics card, right? i7 13th gen though, I'm pretty sure that's a pretty big deal. I'm not sure. But like, what are we on? i9s, i10s, i11? I'm not sure. I don't keep up with like releases of PC hardware that much. But yeah, I mean, recommended hardware is still quite a few years old, and there is a lot. Like, if you're not being like, okay, well, what about playing like Assassin's Creed, whatever it's called, or fill in the blank, super high fidelity game, and you're thinking about the thousands and thousands of games that don't have that level of requirement. And you go, wait a minute, I've had this PC for 10 years. I've kept up the maintenance. Yeah, sure, I had to switch out my RAM. There's a couple $100 there. But realistically, the money dump is not as bad as it sounds. Whereas, like, a console gets left in the dirt in 4 years. 3 years, right? Like, when was the latest console release Xbox? 2020. New controller. New versions are scheduled for 2025. October 15th, 2025. That's crazy. Tomorrow, a new version of the Xbox is coming. Assumably an upgraded version. And I'm pretty sure that's gonna be like $700 or $800, isn't it? Didn't they just raise the price for consoles? All consoles are now going up like that, which is just wild because the closer you get to PC, the more, yeah, $650 for this one still, and they're about to release a new one. 4K 120 frames per second. I'm pretty sure that's a lie, but I wouldn't know. It's like, oh, you could do that on if you played what's that game called? You get 120 frames per second and 4K if you played, oh, what's this game called? What's the farm game, Mud? The point I'm trying to make is getting lost. Not Maple Story. Fuck that game. Fuck that shitty fucking game. Stardew. Yeah. Hey, you can get 120 frames per second in 4K resolution on Stardew. But good luck getting that on Doom Eternal or Doom Valhalla or whatever the new Doom is. I mean, you see all those points. I know you didn't ask me to get this in depth about the whole conversation, but let's just be realistic here. The competitive scene is way, way, way more intense on PC. Like, the people that are into competitive gaming, like, matchmaking only gaming is like, okay, well, you want a PC. You don't want to, I'm sorry, but you don't want to play Valorant on Xbox. Valorant was then, it was fashioned down to be able to play on Xbox so that they could make more money. You know, you don't want to play Valorant on Xbox. Sorry, you just don't. CSGO. I mean, League of Legends. Like, so like you can see there, I mean, those are just like the big boy examples, right? But then you've got all this massive indie scene that's PC only. You've got the modding community. You've got internet. I mean, you just have so much more at your hands per value than you would with a console. And then say, hey, I want my graphics to be better. I'd like to be able to run this game on Ultra and still maintain 90 frames. I'm going to invest in a new graphics card that will hold me good for another 5 years or so. Because this game still looks good as fuck. And I'm pretty sure I have some of the settings on low. Honestly, the settings thing really, most of the time it doesn't really change much. I don't even know what Sasao is. But yeah, so if you really add all that stuff up together, you got kind of a big gap. And I really didn't actually, it's like a if you've ever known somebody, or if you can remember the time where you were like, I don't need more than 30 to 60 frames per second. It doesn't look any different. It looks fine like this. I'm good. And then you play on a PC that's running at 144 frames, and you go, oh my gosh, it's smooth like butter. It's beautiful like a rose, and now I'm in heaven. And then you go back to 60 frames. You go back to 30 frames. You're like, I've just been living in denial for years. Because it's not something that you see until you see it, and then you can't unsee it. Some people can. Some people don't give a fuck, and they barely even notice it. But I'm sitting here like knowing that I'm not actually at the frames that I want to be at. Sasao is then Kingdom Come Deliverance. Oh my gosh. This fucking guy. Alright, how can I make my damage higher? Any more? Well done. Thank you. Wait, you didn't have any more blueprints for me? Ass. And none of that also is to say that console is stupid, never play console. Like, console's fine. But thinking practically, the argument isn't really there. Well, with all of that in front of you, the argument really isn't there. And then it just becomes, do you care, do you not care, I guess. It's perfectly fine to not care. Oh, I already did this, Stagfather? That's Stagfather. Hey! How many of you are there? Get folks. Thanks. I wonder how many Stagfather shrines there are. I think there's only 3, right? Go and travel over here.
Brendan's back, eh? Ah, good man, that one. The Darius know how to... If...
Sly bastard. You won't hear me complaining, that's for sure. Brandon finally broke the decades-old crust that had grown over this place. Nothing thrives in stagnation, least of all trade. Now, this place might finally get a bit livelier. Personally...
Well, do you have any new stock in store? No? Loser? I like when games update their stock. New stuff gets added in. I'm worthy. An update for Claire? Oh, there's another game I played on fucking Game Pass. Because I wasn't sure if I'd like it, so I bought it, or I just played it on Game Pass. I bought Oblivion on Steam, and I got Claire Obscura on Game Pass. What the fuck is wrong with me? They don't update their stock, but some of them have multiple locations where their stock is different. Okay, gotcha. To celebrate this milestone, we're working on a game update for all platforms that will include several additions and updates as a thank you. A new playable environment taking the characters of Expedition 33 to a brand new location with new enemy encounters and surprises to discover. Challenging new boss battles for late game players to overcome. New costumes for each member of the expedition, giving even more customization options for players throughout their adventure. New costumes for each member of the expedition. New text and UI game localizations into Czech, Ukrainian, and more to come. You're good. I was like, wait, what? Didn't I just read that? That's amazing. It's gonna be so cool. I feel like you're not supposed to be in here, little buddy. Not gonna lie. Body wa wa booty ba wadi da.
I am his will, the fire that bends the world to his command.
Oh, I have to click.
I am the blade that shapes kings and shatters tyrants.
Whoa! Bubbles!
Enough, Merlin. You can't keep throwing lives into this abyss. These experiments, they're destroying what remains of us.
Destroying us? They're what's keeping us alive. Do you think the Four Dwellers will stop for pity or mercy? Every soul we lose here saves 10 more on the battlefield. You told me to do this. You sanctioned this. And I'm close to getting it right. I know it.
No, we can't justify this. There's no victory worth such a cost.
You know full well, Arthur, that this isn't about victory. It's about survival. If we don't push these boundaries, there will be no future for your kingdom. For Avalon. You dream of peace, but without victory,
Avalon may
there will
fall.
be no peace to dream of. The path ahead is brutal.
The Grail may taint.
But if we relent now, we lose everything.
And yet we keep losing people and gaining nothing in return. We must change the path.
They volunteered for
They volunteered to save our kingdom, and you've gotten no closer to doing it. Their sacrifices cannot be in vain, Merlin. Find another way. Use your mind, your wisdom. Leave this slaughterhouse you've created behind.
a different way. That will take time, and resources we may not have. The enemy won't wait.
They will if I make them. Whatever it takes, I will buy you that time. Find me a weapon that wins this war without annihilating what we fight to protect.
Whatever it takes.
Yes. Let it be known that it was my decision, and I will bear the consequences of it.
Oh no, my king. People can never know. It was all my idea, and you knew nothing about it. All of us have our role to play. You are the leader, and they need to love you. If we win, you need to become more than a man. You need to become a symbol.
Oh, you missed that part. You've gathered a new fragment of Arthur's soul, unlocking its hidden potential. Open the menu to explore the King's Soul skill tree, or visit a bonfire to develop new abilities. Oh, great. I have to spend points here, too, now? Killing enemies restores a portion of King's Soul. Ooh, nice. Ministers restore 400% more. When using King's Soul, your damage increases by 50% for each enemy killed. When using King's Soul, you receive 50% less damage. Zam! Dealing damage has a small chance to create a weird essence, which can be collected to regenerate a portion of King's Soul. When using King's Soul, you deflect all incoming projectiles. If King's Soul is fully charged, automatically use it when you would receive lethal damage. That's a pretty good one. Be nice if King Sol just didn't.
Now, I remember.
Mid-slide. I'm just frozen in this animation. Like, ah, oh, God, my quads.
Before you judge me, it all seems so obvious now, doesn't it? The right thing to do. It wasn't back then, and you can trust me on that. We were on the brink of losing the war, and wars aren't won with wishful thinking. There was no clean path, no noble answer. Only the weight
I'm
of
pretty
reality
noble.
pressing down on our
Abel the
necks.
noble.
Something had to be done, or everything we fought for would have been in vain. And in the end, the ones who stepped forward, who chose to pay the price, made it possible. And their deaths gave Merlin the knowledge he needed to finish his work. To find something that could really turn the tide in our favor. Justified? No. Justification is for those who have the luxury of doubt. And I had a kingdom to save. They were brave men who volunteered their lives, just as they did every time we rode onto the battlefield. The difference was that if Merlin succeeded, one man's sacrifice could have saved us all. Could have ended the war before more blood was spilled. If sacrificing a few meant the survival of all, then there was no choice at all. Maybe they never saw justice. Maybe their real stories were erased from history.
Utilitarian,
Call
Arthurian.
it cruelty. Call it madness. But if I'd done nothing, there would be no Avalon left to argue over. But the kingdom still stands. The people live. And that has to mean something. I did. But this
Agreed to lie to your
wasn't about
people.
pride. It wasn't about saving face. It was about survival. The truth about all this would have broken my people. I couldn't allow that. And a king doesn't get to flinch. If that meant carrying the weight alone, so be it. I would make that choice again if I had to. I told him to stop the experiments on our men, but to keep going. And he did. He started experimenting on the Four Dwellers, the enemy. If their bodies could be broken down, their power turned against them, wasn't that their own doing? Wasn't that fair? So he figured out how to twist the Four Dwellers' power into something we could wield. I told him to conquer the weirdness. And in the end, he did. He found a way to make me stronger. Stronger than any man had the right to be. It wasn't just magic. It was something deeper, older. A force that reshaped me. And with it, we won. The war ended. Avalon was ours. The bloodshed stopped, the banners were raised, and the kingdom stood safe.
Deep magic. Does victory erase the price you paid for
That's the question, isn't it?
Good question.
I keep thinking about Seawall. He was ready to pay the ultimate price for what we were fighting for. And I thought he did. I grieved him. Told myself his sacrifice had meaning, that he had given his life for Avalon. And now, after all these years, finding him like this, I told myself I carried the weight of my choices. But seeing him, I wonder if I ever truly did.
Finally, I get to uncrouch. Damn.
You've got that look again. Like you've seen something you wish you hadn't.
Caradoc?
Another piece of the king's soul reclaimed, right? What did it show you this time?
Merlin and Arthur talking about it.
Merlin. Merlin and his obsession with the weirdness. The king thought it could save us. Merlin thought it could be controlled. Together, they were willing to tear the world apart to win. was a prototype for Merlin's latest idea, immortality. Me and Sewell, the king's loyal pawns. Used and discarded when they found a better way. When they decided to go even deeper into their madness and turn our king into a monster. Fight back. Against who? Merlin? The king? You don't fight gods when you're just a pawn on their board. You endure. You wait. And when the time comes, you either break, or you're left to clean up their mess. That's what I do. What I've always done. Even if he didn't, he should have. He was desperate to win. And desperation doesn't leave room for conscience. Every scream, every scar, even if he didn't see it, he allowed it. That's as good as approving it. Sewell was Merlin's first attempt. I was the last. We could say I was lucky, but to say that would take a truly macabre sense of humor, don't you think? The monsters, the weirdness, the chaos, all of it leads back to them. We're left in the ruins of their grand plans, trying to uphold their ideals, fighting for what never was. It's time to bury all these fairy tales in a well-deserved grave. And that's what I do.
But with Arthur, he said he had to do it or he
Of course he'd
lost.
say that. There's always a scapegoat and a convenient excuse for men like him. But it doesn't absolve him. Not when he was the one who unleashed this madness on all of us. He wanted victory, no matter the cost. And when you want something that badly, you stop looking too closely at what's being done in your name. And, after all, who said we were supposed to win this war? Who said we were supposed to survive?
Assume you still want
You've
something
seen
from
what
me.
they did. What he did. And that's not the end of the story. It's not the extent of their sins. Find the pieces of his soul. Put him back together, if that's what it takes. And then we, or I alone, if you decide to defy me, can end the cycle. Either way, we will get to his resurrection. I've seen it too many times to believe the cycle will be broken before it happens. But know this. Once he's whole, Arthur's power, his mistakes, and his madness will all return. And when that moment comes, I'll be there. Whether to stand with you or step over you. The choice is yours. Just remember that when that happens, and you stand by his side, there won't be room for both of you. Start. You've already started. But if you want the next piece, head to Kunacht. The Menhir there is failing, the weirdness swallowing what's left of the village. You will need to find another artifact. The shield our king gave to Palamedes.
Freedwin.
He was one of the king's finest. A voice of reason amidst the madness. But it didn't save him or his legacy from what they had coming. Find the shield.
The shield's called Freedwin, chat, I'm pretty sure.
We will meet again. We'll see if your perspective changes.
Damn. Wait, so I can't actually pull this sword out? It's lame, I was hoping I got it.
Why are you sneaking around? Go!
Is that what they call like the armor or something? It's been a while since I played Fallout 4. Sack. Crabs like in kitchen, something's never changed. I think this guy, this merchant, is still here. You are?
Another satisfied customer. That makes...
I'm more of a...
2. Although the first
I'm
one
a...
never came back. But you will.
Don't
won't
upgrade
you?
something because I'll find something cooler later, rather than upgrade it because it'll become the most powerful thing that I'll ever want to use for the future. But then I'd rather, personally, get to use new things rather than making one OP thing for the rest of my game. Because I like the switch up visually. That's why I'm not transmogging like Galahad's armor on or whatever. Which I know I could transmog otherwise, but it's kind of like each new piece I get changes up my armor and then the way I look. So eventually I'll get a chest piece I want to wear that isn't this. Now this armor is pretty sick though. Maybe not the bleeding face. Kind of sucks that it's not actually special, but at least we have the visual for it. Sir Lancelot's tomb. Whoa. Are you Sir Lancelot? Holy strong. No, don't chase me, fucker. Holy 2 of you. Ah! Hey, I don't think I'm supposed to be back here yet. Did you look at my summon, not me? Squire? Why are you attacking our visitors? Uh-oh. love the blood splatter that comes out of this. There's a lot of dead. There's a lot of ghost souls over there. That's such a weird thing for that to be the hidden thing. Would I get gold and copper arrows? You have an obsession with blood? No. I thought it was funny that a ghost was bleaching. Alright, fuck it, let's just go down. I was thinking I'd save this for later since those things are so strong, but might as well keep going. Might as well forge on. Maybe we get something good loot. Maybe we get killed. Who fucking knows? I don't know. Maybe there's a boss fight down here. Maybe there's 2 squires more? Can you get out of my fucking way? It's such a small target, I swear, chat. You ever end up fighting the knight chilling over by the statue in front of the main castle? I don't think so. Wait, 2 squires over here? Definitely not trying to aggro these fucking spirits.
I'm just a simple mage. Stay away from me. Aha, you shouldn't have listened.
It's not that I'm not doing damage, it's that I'm not hitting them. Deflect my arrow. Wow, this squire is way stronger. Don't tell me you're not even tangible! I don't want to talk about it. I'm done. Ending the stream. Won't ever be live ever again. Time to retire. Bro, I shot so many fucking arrows at that guy. All for naught. All to find out he wasn't even a fucking creature. He's just a nightlight. Man, defend me, you fucker. My squire can't even defend me against the squire? What's the point of me being a damned lord if you can't even fucking swing at him when he's coming after me? Why you let the man get so close there, bucko? I'm the old lord. I summoned you to stand in the way of my enemies. Do you think Sir Lance... Must be nice summoning a best friend. I know, right? I need a empty jar so I can catch this little fairy in a bottle and I get an extra life. Ah, don't look at me. Oh my gosh, there's two of you looking at me. There's a big one and then there's this one. Aye, 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 look at the fucking architecture. Look at the fucking architecture. It's alright, mad. What's going on here? Here lies Lancelot the Pious, who gave himself to the All-Mother, aiding her priestesses in their work among the common folk. Glory to his name. Here lies Lancelot the Fair, beloved by the court. His presence within the halls made them all the brighter. Glory to his name. How many fuck-ass Lancelots are you? Here lies Lancelot the Mad, driven into madness by the foulest curse. He found peace at last by the hands of his brothers. May his soul know torment no longer. Here lies Lancelot the Pale, who spent his youth among the Pictish tribes and brought us glimpses of their mysterious ways. Glory to his name. Here lies Lancelot the Handsy. He got a little too handsy with the local girls and got killed for it. Glory to his name.
My hands were made to serve the king,
not
rot in idleness. This emptiness, I cannot bear it. I threw myself into nothing, and nothing is what I became.
Okay.
Nothing without my king. Nothing without my blade.
You sound a little, angsty. Feeling like you're itching for a fight or a kiss. I'm not sure. Sir Lancelot!
No. Don't speak that name. It's a traitor's name, hateful and vile.
You got some sick fucking headpiece, brother.
Let it be forgotten.
What happened to you?
I died a traitor's death, trampled and torn apart. Fitting. So very fitting.
Okay, if you're so
would be enough.
zealous about yourself being a traitor, then
life. How could one measly death
were you
be
actually
my
a traitor?
absolution? I couldn't. I can't. I clawed my way out of the abyss, but came back empty-handed.
Arthur, maybe you should talk
Arthur?
to him.
No, please. He cannot see me like this. He mustn't be made to look at me. My blade. My erendite. It remained behind. In the abyss. Deep in the weirdness. I cannot face my king without it. My sword belongs to him, as do
Okay,
I.
I'll go get your sword and then I'll keep
But
it.
without it, I am nothing. I cannot kneel before him and offer him nothing.
Oh. Sir Lancelot the Angsty. Oh. Oh yeah, I'm done for. Decent unidentified item, let's go. That wasn't much of a boss, was it? I guess I say that, but really, in reality, all I did was let it aggro my summon. Increases physical damage by up to 200% depending on missing health. Fuck. Fuck, mate. It's 18 strength, 10 dex, 10 endurance. I could actually achieve that right now if I respect, I think.
Everything I touch turns into ash.
Well, not me. You could touch me.
Erendite. Oh. How I long to hold it again. Just the weight of it in my hand makes me feel almost whole again. Like I might be worthy. Like maybe not everything was lost. I know I am. But even the dead can serve better than the living sometimes. I have nothing to fear and nothing to lose. The only burden I carry is regret. The only thing I seek is absolution.
You said it's called what? Brazilian pineapple?
Yeah. Brazilian grilled.
Oh, wow.
I don't know if the pineapple's quite ripe enough to taste a little,
Pineapple did taste a little weird.
little bitter or something, but it's good though, isn't it?
Yeah, that's awesome.
I'll fix it.
Thank you. Listen here, Mr. Lance. I know you're very pious, and you seem like a good guy. But I'm gonna need you to take the helmet off, alright? You know what? I'm gonna just need you to detach the ornament. Okay? You take that off. You hand it to me. And,
No.
we'll be good.
I know. I feel that he's with you. But there's nothing I could say to him. I won't beg forgiveness for my betrayal. I don't even know what I fear more. His mercy or his scorn. Please, as his closest confidant, take my blade. And I beg you, let me serve you and Arthur on your journey. Let me prove my devotion, my remorse, not with words, but with deeds. Let me earn his trust again. This is all I ask.
Yeah! I am Sir Lancelot. Bow before it meeth. Increases critical damage by 25% when your health is below 20%. Increases physical damage by 25%. Damn, 7 armor and it weighs 1? Damn, baby! Look at that damn fit. I'm looking fine as hell, yo. Didn't know this is a fashion game? Hell yeah, it is. Fashion Grail. Damn! With the white kicks? Yo, them capri greaves? Yo, fashion souls. With the Bret Hart boots? Damn, Bamba Lamba Dambo. Now I'm Sir Galahad. It's weird that Sir Galahad doesn't have, like... I guess it's high value armor. Well, look at this. This helmet's even more high value. What's the cost? 15 strength, 15 endurance, 8 dex. Fucking ridiculous, mate. What the fuck are you doing? What a ridiculous requirement. Now I'm a basic bitch. Damn, this sword looks good, dude. Attack speed by 25% below 20%. Crit chance by 25% below 20%. Stam by 125% below 20%. Crit damage. Movement speed. Hell yeah, I bet there's something that can allow me to have low HP. Oh my... Oh no, now I have a big penis. Uh-oh. How unfortunate. It's very unlucky that my schlong has accidentally become very long. What's up, buddy? What's up, homie? It's the Sir Lancelot effect. Sir Long Schlong. Sir Lancelot has turned me into Sir Long Schlong. Together, we are Sir Lot of Lance and Sir Long Schlong. There we go. How unfortunate. I guess that's the weight that I carry, you know? Wait, what? get to go in there earlier? Why is everything brambled off? Wait, is this somewhere I could have gone to? Damn it, I don't want to go through all that again just to check. Well, what if it's something I'm missing? What if it's something really good? Sergeant Frosty, is there anything in there that I should have gotten? Or wait, maybe that is the original way back, because this has changed too. Oh wait, it looks like the whole reality is different. Because this wasn't like a little jungle earlier. Door was glitched in the game after the patch? Oh, and so you couldn't get in? That's sad. Well, there you go. First look. Ah!
Your Majesty, it's an honor to have you among us again.
Among Us?
Thank you for helping me find my way back to your knight. I regret not doing a better job of guarding him.
How do you know Arthur's with me?
I'm a Pict. I can sense the wordness and the spirits within it. I knew you weren't alone.
I saw several of the other clips I made long ago, and you got scared so much in non-horror games.
However weak it may appear, is deeply connected to the wordness and to Avalon itself. Souls like that are rare. Besides, only the one who wields the power of Excalibur within could open this tomb, and that is rarer still.
I guess I did just squeak just because there's a lady outside the door.
My name is Fionola.
Fiona?
I'm here on behalf of the Royal Geographers. I was sent to do...
No, we can't call her Fiona. She's gonna. People are gonna think of Shrek. Call her
and
Fionola.
as useful as it would be, the wordness never blessed me with an extra set of hands. Say, traveler, how would you feel about joining the oldest, most prestigious guild in Avalon?
Why are you quivering?
Oh, but you've already done the most important thing.
We have Fiona
You
at
found
home.
what was lost and opened a new path. What better way to prove yourself as a true geographer in the making?
Never mind. What, you want some cuddles? The baby wants some cuddles. It's Babu break time. Come here, come give me some cuddles, baby. Oh, the Babu baby. Look at that scrunchy face. Look at the big face of scrunching. Look at the face, the big daddy bell. Big scrunchy wunchy. Got all that extra neck meat. Guess what's never gonna go around that neck meat? You know. We all know. Because I'm not evil. Unlike some people. The only thing that goes around your neck is a hug, okay? Look at her little eyebrows. Isn't she so pretty? A big smile. You're such a good girl. She has an ear infection though, so her ears stink. I want to take her to a dentist because her teeth are fucked too. You got a lot of plaque, lady. I don't know why you haven't been brushing your teeth, but... Oh. Oh. The puppy. The puppy, baby. Oh, baby. You're such a puppy.
Yet you use our maps, don't you? Our work is vital, but often unseen. For centuries we've roamed this island, charting its every corner and noting the dangers that unsuspecting travelers might face. You should be more appreciative, you know.
You can appreciate these nuts, alright, lady? I don't appreciate nobody until I choose to.
Avalon's nature is ever-shifting, ever-changing.
Still want to try the original
wilderness
board game of this?
transforms not only living beings,
Like a physical
but
board
the
game?
land itself. Some places become unreachable, while others that appear are new to us. And there are those that
I need
have
to give
been
her a
forgotten,
bath.
waiting to be rediscovered and brought into the light. Why wouldn't they? My kin are familiar with the wordness in a way others can't be. With the fog thickening, we can reach places that have become inaccessible to most.
Same company contracted a small game dev to make this? Oh, wow.
Everything. Our most important mission is preservation of Avalon and the pillars it was built on. We were sworn to protect the tombs of the first knights, but they were lost to us. There were rumors that the tombs were sealed, and only King
Look
Arthur
at her poor
could
legs.
open
She
them.
must be cold.
Turns out, the rumor was true after all. I appreciate your eagerness, but let's not get ahead of ourselves. The other tombs are scattered across Avalon, hidden and sealed, waiting for the one who can call the knights back. Let your soul guide you.
Find them and I will find you. Sir Lancelot Shade has joined us. Is that something you wanted as
What
well?
is King Arthur without his faithful knights? Merely half a legend, if not less. They thrive by his side, and he thrives by theirs. And Avalon's foundations only grow stronger because of it. Sir Lancelot carries centuries of grief, and only serving his king once more can ease it. You've lit the way for some. Now light it for the rest.
Where'd you go? She's just like hiding behind the corner. Being like...
I hope you found what you...
Oh, hell no. Ah! Rest! No!
He's coming for me! Oh, God!
Parkour it away! Haha, you can't swim. He moves so fast whenever that happens. Oh, boy! What the hell, dude? I do 1 damage to you, you do 100% damage to me? No tolling of the bells, bro. Leave me alone. Back to where it all started.
It was supposed to be a reminder. The sword was never just steel. It was a symbol of what we stood for. Strength, justice, the will to carve a path forward. A weapon, yes, but also a promise. I wanted them to remember, to fight for those ideals, to uphold them, even when I was gone. Even when there was no king left to lead them. Merlin saw Avalon for what it was long before the rest of us. He told me that Tintagel wouldn't hold, not forever. That the weirdness would gnaw at our walls, at our minds, at our very bones, until nothing human remained. But he still fought to map a way forward. To carve some sense into this land. And in the end, the land swallowed him whole anyway.
Bro, there's no way he's coming up here and he's gonna kill me. You can't come in here, asshole! Get away! Get away! Arthur, do something! Sir Longschlong, I can't handle this. Oni is crazy.
We were losing the battle at Tuathan's mouth. Our last push before the weirdness took the field. Merlin was with us, bleeding, exhausted, but still weaving his spells. Then it came. Not a beast. Not a man. Not something we ever had words for. A shadow, wearing 1,000 torn banners, moving like it had no shape of its own. Merlin raised his staff, spoke a name I didn't recognize. And then he was gone. Not killed, not struck down, just gone. Like the land itself had taken him back.
Bro is literally spawn camping me at my campfire. Look at my little puppy under him. He's like, get on a campfire, bro. I dare you. Come out of your spawn.
Oh, Lancelot. It was painful to watch what became of him. Confident, steadfast, eloquent. Nothing like the tormented soul you've seen. He was admired by the people and by his fellow knights. He had quite the following, though he never seemed to care for it. Only later did I realize how wrong I had been. He was also much sought after. Left a trail of broken hearts wherever he went. But there was only one he ever held in his heart, and that was Avalon.
I know, I'm getting deleted, bro.
I always believed Lancelot to be honest to a fault. He never hesitated to speak his mind, and I valued that in him as much as his loyalty. I trusted him completely, and I thought his faith in me, in my vision for Avalon, was just as strong. But it wasn't. I don't know when or how that trust was lost, and to this day, it still pains me. But know this, even in betrayal, Lancelot never sought to serve himself. He was a good man. Yet even the best of men can falter and lose their way. I forgave him long ago. What saddens me is that he still cannot forgive himself. But I understand why. The rebellion he led hurt not only me, it wounded all of Avalon. And Lancelot always hated senseless bloodshed. To be the cause of so much suffering, perhaps fighting by our side will finally bring him peace.
Ah! Fucking asshole. I survived because I have the... What is it? This. She death. Nope. Sapphire weave. You're saying somewhere around here? Oh, right here? Oh, Abigor.
Off the leash, are we? They must have had their fun with you. Who had you as their plaything? The church? The druids? Some band of cutthroats? Ah, but it doesn't matter now, that you're free. I'm Abigor,
swore my sword to my lady's will, and she kept me close, until she had no more use for me. Now, I walk alone, but a shadow never strays too far. You look wretched, and you smell like death. I've seen people like you before.
That's not very nice.
Broken, worn down, dragged through the mud. If you've had enough of it all, I could grant you an honorable death. In a proper duel, you lived like a cur, but you could die like a knight. Wouldn't that be just splendid? Just say the word.
Yeah, but like, I don't want to kill you.
I'm
You seem
more than
cool.
happy to.
Damn, bro! What are you doing yeeting me like that? Everyone one-shots. Yeah. I know, right? God forbid it. His shield does thorns. I mean, the answer is to just grindy low him. Oh, look, the deers are watching the fight. Oh my god, you're so fake, bro. Hippo-lippo-laboobarippa. Are you king yet? I'm like 15% of a king. This fight song's pretty fire as well. Oh, really? Multiple foods stack health? Yeah, but the problem is that he one-shots.
Foolish. Who had that? And now, you just. I'm more.
pots. And keep aid. Ow, bro, deflected it at me? Get out of the fight, you stupid deer. Bro, why are you so... Ooh. Good heavens. I thought you said he gives you a stat plus. I mean, it's fine either way. It's a cool fight. But... Oh, yeah. Right. Increases stamina regeneration by 25. Increases crit chance by 10. Holy shit. And it's cool as fuck. Increases attack speed by 25% when your health is below 25%. Wait, that's the same thing here. Bro, see, this is what I'm saying, chat. Well, I definitely want to get my endurance up. What do I need? 6 endurance? Yup. Crit chance by 25% when your stamina is below 20%. Critical hits restore 10%, 10 more stamina, increases melee damage by 20%. Yeah, that's pretty fire. Oh yeah, dude. Oh wait, I didn't even check his sword. Deals 100% more damage if the enemy is below 25% max stamina. Oh yeah. Yeah, and I have this Calm's finger necklace. 4%, 14%. %, baby. What kind of armor is this? It's made from the bones of my enemies. Hashtag men in video games. I can make a few armors. Attack speed armor is pretty cool. That won't protect him from the common cold. I know. The biggest scourge of this civilization is not... It's not something. I don't know. What's the next? I had to go pee. Oh yeah, I don't meet the requirements. I'm 1 endurance off, so I'd have 21%. %, of your armor damage to attacking enemies and 75% of your armor damage on a successful parry. What a fucking sick shield. Wait, I'm honestly gonna keep the dual knife set and just use it. Showed Nicole your jump scare when we got lunch today, and she jumped even when you did, and she even knew a jump scare was coming. Fucking scary. I might post the clip. Well, not might. I need to. Oh my gosh, this weighs way more though. Look at that weight increase. You can make a second one to keep for yourself. It has 100% crit damage bonus. Oh, damn. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Oh, why does it have to weigh so much? Since when are you a ranged cheeser? I just have like a slot for every class. The real cheese is right here with the summon right here. This guy. I'm just like trying out the styles of every game. It does feel good, and I can tell like there's a lot of like perks you can get for Archer that seems like you could something. Seems like you could have a lot of fun with archery. That was the end of that sentence, I think. Alright, well, I think I'm done here. Ow! Get away from me! Holy shit, she missed the jump and then caught my legs with her claws. How much of the map? I mean, I've pretty much explored this whole map, but I think this is like section 1 of 3. Act 2 is usually the biggest in most games. What am I doing?
Why are you sneaking around?
Shut up. Yeah, big game. What am I doing? Weird Night is on to me. A gravy in the hard hand. Stalwart knight, always at the forefront of the battle, known for his iron and unbreakable resolve. It's like I see what as defenders. You think this guy's creepy? He's cute. I mean, you know. Yeah, he has like 8 eyes. What are you, a kitty? Yeah, he got a little armor set. So cute. Who's playing guitar? It doesn't sound like an actual song, it sounds like a... Dreg?
Hmm?
Sucks. That's a sucky
Who's
name.
there? What do you want? We're just sitting here, not bothering anybody, so there's no need to bother us.
One of Rand's
Bran?
friends.
Ha! I've been wondering how that old harpy's doing. We haven't seen each other in a while. You can go. If you know our sister's name, that means you survived meeting her. That's enough for me to let you pass by.
Don't bother. I'm in no mood to talk.
Let me grab that real quick. Don't mind me. You don't gotta get up, buddy. Hey, this little overworld song is pretty nice. The bird! Whoa! Morrigan. Ah, yes, so much more to explore as I walk through the door and I look over yonder. There's a big frog. Is it sleeping? Really? That's the damage I did to it? Whoa! He has a freaking creature in his mouth. No, all that bleed I built up. $1,800? think I want to eat that fish, I'll be honest. I'll eat that heart, but I'm not eating a canine meat. The Horned Wardon. Increase movement speed multiplier by 25% when your mana is below 33%. Increases critical damage by 25%. Zam! Bro, this is costing me HP. Stop dodging. I don't know where all this music's coming from, but it's a cool song. Peasant's Wrath, love it. Gloves that double the damage when using a fishing rod, pickaxe, shovel, or pitchfork as a weapon. Hell yeah! You really can make a Shovel Knight build. I'm about to freaking off myself just shooting some daggum arrows. potato, 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 potato. Let's get a little potato in our hearts. You can pet the croak mall while he's sleeping. Wami we ma wa ma woo. Oh god. Red Cap's level 2, they're already scary enough. Let me get to civilization, alright? I don't want to fight you guys. This looks like civilization.
I've had worse.
Have you?
Tis just a flesh wound.
Tis just a flesh wound. Next sneaking hit will instantly kill an enemy. Merlin is a tree that grew from an acorn brought from the homelands by the legendary wizard of the same name. He gifted the young sapling to Palamedes, the founder of the Tarian family, who planted it at the burial site of brave warriors with whom he fought. But what gives Merlin its unusual leaf coloration? Legend has it that among the bodies of the knights there are also remains of floor dwellers, which could indeed explain the supernatural properties the tree possesses. Or perhaps Merlin himself breathed magical life into the sapling? We'll likely never know. What is certain, however, is that this oak is unique on the entire island. The wealth of Quanah does not lie in its mines. It lies in its unparalleled history, the memory of which should be honored. Good idea petting a horse. Bad idea petting a croque-mort. True. Can I pet the tree? Who the fuck's trying to pull the tree down, bro? Damn. It's a big ass fucking pedal. This is good. The regional music really is different from Ancient Oak's Route 2 or +1. Bro, that's fire. Ah, I get it. It makes sense. Because it's under a tree.
What are you poking around here for? You're one of them, aren't you? You better sod off, or else.
Calm down, Bryn. No one will be so
If you by
stupid
one
as
of
to shove
them,
it
you
off to
mean
making
dashing
such a
and
mess.
lovely and possessing a long schlong? Then yes.
You'll have to excuse Bryn. None of us are in the best of moods lately. Someone has been sabotaging our equipment for the past few weeks, and it looks like it's a professional job. They seem to know perfectly well how to make life difficult for us. And after what happened last time, my people have had enough. They refuse to work. They don't want to risk their health.
This guy looks like a prick.
Bandits, probably. Or rebels from Kunocht. Although at
Quanacht.
this point...
It's pronounced
they're one
Quanacht.
and the same. The workers refuse to keep working. Not only do they feel threatened, but... well, there's no denying that not everyone from Kunocht is happy
It's Quanacht.
about what we're doing here. I can understand them, in a way. We
probably
made
should
them
cut all this
destroy
shit.
their own land.
They should just give up. If they piss Denim off, it's not going to be pretty.
Bryn,
Actually,
calm
it's
down,
called
please.
Quanacht.
Remember why we're doing this. It's for their own good.
And we have our orders, for which we are held accountable. It's us or them.
The bandits used to come at night, destroy our equipment, and then disappear. But last
It's
time,
probably not bandits,
they
it's probably
beat one
the
of the guards
geographers.
unconscious. Poor Sard was just lying there, like a tenderized steak for the whole night. He lost a lot of blood. And when we finally managed to wake him up...
It turned out that Aedwin wasn't himself anymore. His head was all messed up. Bastards.
Yes, he was delirious. Kept seeing strange things. He thought we wanted to hurt him.
We have to catch those scumbags.
Scumbags.
Something needs to be done, that's for sure. But for now, we wait. Denholm doesn't want to give us any more guards. So, if you want to earn some money, we could use your help. One of the workers claims to have seen the direction that they're familiar with the area. They mentioned a cave. I'm not sure if this is a good lead, but it's worth checking out. So, if you discover anything, come back to me, eh? I'll send someone to Denholm with a
You, need anything? With all the sabotage lately. I was hoping we'd be getting ready to head out to Borough by now. Wouldn't surprise me if Camelot just took the men here and left the rest of us behind. Yeah, when Camelot started looking for workers here, I was the first to sign up. And truth be told, there weren't many others. But Sign said I made the right call. Promised she'd help secure a good spot for us in Borough. There's no point staying here. Even if the weirdness doesn't come, there's nothing left for us to do. Soon we'll be begging on the streets. This is no place to raise a family. She's Camelot's quartermaster, Tough lady. Doesn't take any nonsense. You'll find her near Craftsman's Row. She's always looking for more workers, and she pays well. I trust she'll do right by us. Nah, and a lot of folk aren't too happy with those of us who signed up willingly. If they want to waste their lives here, fine. But that doesn't give them the right to treat us like traitors. Wait, actually, could you drop by my house and let my wife, Enora, know she'll have to pick up my wages from Sign again? I won't be able to make it on time in the next few days. I'll mark the directions on your map. Thanks for the...
Mervyn?
You look familiar.
What are you, Budget Merlin?
Yeah, you're Sioran's kid, aren't ya? Yeah, that's it. You look a lot like him. Yeah, sorry about your father, but trust me, those priests mean well. They took him to the island asylum to cure him. What are you doing here? Did the Camelotians drag you to work here too? Being a Camelot soldier? And what's the point in that? If Camelot gets pissed, there won't be anything left to pick up. Really? Oh well, my mistake. In that case, good for you. Sioran's a terrible bastard and a swindler. Alright, there's this cave dug out by the Cornac folk about 100 years ago. My old man told me it was meant to be a shelter in times of war or some other disaster. Yeah, I was there a couple of times when I was a kid. It used to be safer back then. Now it's all but abandoned. If you ask me, that's exactly where those folks who beat up the guard could be hiding. Yeah, they brought in machines and soldiers to keep order. You must have seen them. I don't know if you've heard, but they're planning to move us to Camelot. They say it has something to do with the men here and the weirdness.
Time for bed.
But I don't buy it. I say they should back off and stop sticking their noses where they don't belong, eh? Or they might smell some in their royal noses aren't prepared. Sure.
Nothing changes. Nothing ever will.
Tomato, 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 tomato. That Camelot. Damn, bro, what is that, quarantine? What the fuck? Good heavens.
Don't even say that. Someone comes, lights them in here, and then dies on all watch? People would be at my door with pitchforks.
He's waking up. Welcome back to the land of the living, our hero.
Help him up, Ansem.
Look at you with your dumbass looking crown. I bet you're corrupt as fuck.
Welcome to my home. Quite a scene unfolded at the Menhir, with You were the
Lord
hard
Vane, of course.
I can't decide if I'm more delighted or surprised. What was it that made the men here react to you? The local men here have been rather lifeless for quite some time. Then you come along, breathe life into what was dead, and, whether you meant to or not, alter the course of our history. That's how I see it anyway. Tell me, do you know what this menhir represents?
Death?
So they say. The menhirs were raised by Merlin to ward off the ancient mists that burst monsters beyond human comprehension. But none of this matters in our current situation. Here, the menhir represents something more. For some, it's a symbol of freedom and independence.
I had to go tinkle.
Strength,
I'm listening
if
now.
you will. It shows that the people of Quanacht, my subjects, can face any challenge, even at the world's end. And for others, like our guest from Camelot, whom I'm sure you've seen, it's a symbol of power. Power once granted by King Arthur, and therefore by Camelot. And power that has been granted can be taken away.
You ever thought about how weird it'd be to be like an old person right now and have lived through all these, like, I mean, dynasty wouldn't be the right word. These ages of like periods of time that we just like read about and learn about. And then like how life was like before there was even TV. Like what it was like to I don't know, like ride in one of those old ass cars to the theater to watch the new picture flick of what's his name? The dude with the mustache, but not the bad one, the good one. Charlie Chaplin. Look, there's a new Charlie Chaplin feature. Except they don't talk like this because this is America, you dumbass. Mummy, there's a new Charlie Chaplin out. Can we go see it on the big screen? Oh, maybe. And they all pile into one of those cars with the wheel on the back. Probably get like get himself a piece of candy. Oh, Mother, could I have a treat? You know we can't afford a treat, baby. Oh, Mother, but it's my birthday. You said I could have some candy on my birthday. Okay. And then fast forward and there's like big old war. Like not just like wars that we're seeing today, which is like very real for a lot of people, but like inconsequential to you and me, I guess. But like that war is like very consequential to everybody. Like the whole world, aka World War. And then like things getting invented. And then finding out in the news that America dropped a nuclear bomb and killed thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands of people in a split second. Like, there are people that are alive that experience that. Maybe not anymore. I guess it has been. No, yeah, there'd still be people alive that would have experienced that. Learning about Auschwitz. The big bad Hitler. And then, like, fast forward and, like, technology is becoming a thing. And you got the dude with the like, the big box phone walking around like a briefcase, but bigger. Or, like, phones in the car. And then the internet shows up. Like, fathoming the internet from its birth has got to be, like, such a strange thing to understand. And then seeing it today. Like, you know what I'm saying? I know I'm just keep on going, but it's just weird to contemplate. I was born in the middle of the internet, you know? Like, if you're standing there in 1940 and someone told you that you would have small screens this big, TV screens this big, that showed you pictures of animations, you can't even fathom animation. I mean, I guess there was like really old ass like Mickey Mouse shit, right? Entire stories being created and people control the likeness of a human to run around with swords and casting fireballs. You'd say I'm crazy. Or even this keyboard. A glowing ass keyboard that responds by the actual like millisecond of a millisecond. Or just millisecond. I don't know. Maybe that's exaggerating. It's just kind of wild. You get the local newspaper, the new issue of New York Times. But it's right there on your phone. At a click of a button and it's glowing right in your face. You wake up and somebody from fucking Japan texted you. Asked you how you're doing. It's crazy.
Officially, they say they want to gather all the men here scattered across Avalon, set them around Camelot, and bring people there to ensure their safety. That is, if they can figure out how to restore the power of the Menhirs.
Like, not that long ago, you would probably be getting, like, burned at the stake for having an iPhone, right? Imagine you go back in time and you have this magic glowing thing with pictures and numbers, and it plays sounds and music and shows pictures and, well, I already said pictures. Videos of things. Capture a video of somebody and then show it to them. You get fucking... Oh no, is the L word a good, like an okay word to say in this scenario? You get lynched. Like, not like... Yeah, maybe it's not the right word. You can get burned at the stake. That's probably a safer way to say. I mean, I already said it, but...
I don't think we know each other well enough to speak on unofficial terms.
Maybe I'm tiptoeing too much. Doesn't matter. If Camelot takes the men here, your people will be lost.
I'm well aware. And now we're also facing an outbreak of the Red Death, which will no doubt influence Camelot's decision on whether to offer my people shelter. But with the men here reignited, the people of Connacht will be even less willing to give up and go to Camelot. If anything, I expect rebellion to break out. And bloodshed is something neither we nor the capital want.
What would you prefer?
I don't know, to be honest. It's not something I
Oh,
can
my
admit
cat is
publicly,
annoying the
but
shit out of me. You're so annoying.
I feel both sides have a point. I understand the people who don't want to abandon their homeland, and I understand the knights
so cute,
who must face a long-lost terror and find a solution to an impossible
Oh, I'll forever
problem.
be nice to the baby,
Believe
but that doesn't mean she's not annoying.
being a
baby.
lord in times like these
She
is
keeps-
a heavy burden.
Fucking digging her claws into my thigh. She's rumbling. Keeps wiggling around. Can't just sit still. And she's warming my damn waist up. Get me all hot. Like a little furnace laying on my lap. And she won't stop looking at me, so I could feel her little head doing this. It's because she's so cute.
I want you to speak with Dinho and try to calm him down. He's the commander of Camelot's forces stationed in Connacht, and as you probably imagine, your presence here didn't exactly make his job easier. With the men here active again, everything could change.
Final Fantasy 16 people would be like, this game changed my life and my wife decided to not divorce me and my dog came back to life. I even got a promotion as head CEO and my grandmother no longer needed life support. It's kind of wild because I've never heard anyone praise Final Fantasy 16 that much.
Palamiti's shield, you say? An unusual request. That shield rests beneath the men here. And legend has it that it used to fuel its power for centuries. I don't mind if you look at it, touch it, whatever you need. Just don't take it. It's a treasured relic, and the people of Connacht are quite attached to it. And you're probably just as attached to your head, which you'll lose if we catch you trying to steal the shield.
Okay.
If you need anything, speak to Ansem.
I need to see your
If
shops.
I just stay put, everything will be just fine. Ah, a new face. I am Anselm, Major Domo to Lord Yvain. Any business to be done in Connacht usually passes through my hands first.
Major Domo? Domo arigato.
From managing the court's affairs to ensuring Connacht doesn't collapse under its own weight, it's my duty to keep things running smoothly.
And my niece
Not an
didn't
easy
end up paying her
task,
college
given the
fees.
times. And you? What brings you here? Wandering so close to the heart of Connacht's business. You don't strike me as the idle type.
Yeah, I like idle games. It's a stupid question, such a stupid question that I'm not even gonna answer it.
Life at court is a delicate dance.
Change
It's
the
calm on the
subject.
surface, but underneath, there's always tension. Managing affairs, settling disputes, keeping the wheels turning. It's not for the faint of heart. Lord Yvain means well, but he makes decisions slowly, too slowly sometimes. Not that I complain. It's a role I've accepted, and one I'll carry out for as long as I'm needed. It's a quiet kind of chaos, but one we must master, for the sake of Connacht and those who call it home. Challenging doesn't begin to describe it. The court is the heart of Connacht, and if it falters, the rest follows. That's
Oh, yeah,
a heavy
but
weight
there's
to
always
bear.
gonna be someone glazing
But if
any
I'm
game.
honest, it's the plague that keeps me awake at night. I've seen what it does, how it spreads, how it steals lives without mercy.
There's
lost
people
my
still
family to it.
glazing
The
fucking
only
what's
reason
that
I'm
shit
still
ass
here is
game that
because I was
died really
locked away
quickly.
at court while they were quarantined. Since then, protecting this place, keeping
Sure,
it
there's
safe,
someone out
has
there
been more than a
glazing,
duty. It's been everything.
What's that dumbass game?
Until next time.
It's so forgettable that I forgot what it's called. Died really fast. Overwatch copy. You saw nothing.
I should stay out of trouble.
You should stay out of trouble. Most people should stay out of trouble. This is stupid. Huh? Oh. Oh, bro's just chilling. Wonder if I can sleep in the king's bed. Is there a reason why you've been posted up right here this whole night?
If I just stay put, everything will be just fine.
Just don't
Just
move
passing
a
through.
muscle.
Good.
Shut up, Anselm. You're talking too much. Good gosh. Britta Silver Arrow. Quanok. Legend and Silent Protector. Ramp.
I want to swing.
Hob?
Isn't this a sight?
I bet you this is Merlin.
Gardens, the open sky, and a bit of quiet. Makes you think the world's not so bad after all. Neither did I, to tell the truth. One moment I'm by the sea, listening to the waves. Next, poof, I'm here. Like
really
the
doesn't wanna
wind
get
picked
down.
me up and set me down where it pleased. Aye, it's been happening for as long as I can remember. Thought it was some druid's prank when it started. One of their spells gone awry. I even asked a crow once if it had anything to do with it. Got no answer, of course. But if this is the way of things, who am I to complain? I get to see the stars from all sorts of places. And the best part? I never have to worry about where to go next. Not in the slightest. The world's a big, messy place, my friend. If the winds of fate decided to carry me themselves, who am I to argue? I'll make the most of it, wherever I land. And look at this. Landed me in a fine garden, with fine company. Fate must think highly of me, eh? Not much, I'm afraid. But I've heard it's a lovely place. Good folk, strong traditions. They've got a treasure here, you know. A shield given to Palamedes of House Tarion by King Arthur himself. Quite the tale, that one.
Get the claw out of the
Someday
shirt,
I'd like to see it with my own eyes. Imagine the history in that. Something touched by the old king, still standing proud. Now that's worth a trip, wouldn't you say? Safe travel.
put your feet, please. Thank you. Oh, don't put them back. Find a new spot.
Eyes forward and mind your step.
Okay, sorry. Jesus. Damn, this is a fucked hospital. Wilbur? Okay.
You're going to feel better soon. I'm just trying to help you. You'll get better soon, you'll see. Just try to calm down.
I'm not trying to start any dialogue right now. I'm just trying to find a market. Yeah, Craftsman's Row is what I like to hear. Where's the Craftsman? What are you doing, creeper?
If you're here to chat, you've wasted a trip. Speak up or ship out. Well, are you standing there for a reason? Jobs. Check the notice board outside. There's always something that needs doing, and I don't have time to spell it all out. Can you read? Can you lift more than a feather? Then there's work for it.
Open up, Fergus. We know you're in there.
Get lost! You've taken everything from me. I won't give you anything else.
Stop whining and open up. We've got to talk. I've had enough of this lunatic. Keep an eye on him in case he gets out. I need a rest. What do you want?
I'm just curious what's going on.
Curious somewhere else. We have our orders.
Open up, Furkit!
Not a chance!
I'm just gonna try talking to him. What
You
happened?
could not, because it isn't your job. But if you really must know, yesterday one of our warehouses caught fire because of one of Furkit's inventions. Denham ordered us to investigate, but how are we supposed to do that if we can't question the suspect? Come on, Furkit!
I don't care! Leave me alone!
I don't know you either. Why should I trust you? Unless Denham says otherwise.
Furkit! Get lost!
Well, I failed to find any salesmen.
Who is it? Well, good for you. Who is it? Oh.
Sorry. I wasn't expecting anyone. You'd be nervous too. If half of Connacht branded you and your husband as traitors. I wish Quill hadn't been so eager when Camelot was looking for workers. I told him people wouldn't be happy with us. But he just brushed me off. If he had just waited a bit, I could have told everyone. He was forced like the rest. As long as I don't go out too much. I mean, I don't think anyone would actually hurt me. Or at least I I hope not, but still, it's hard. Being spat on by people you've known your whole life. I get that they're angry, but Quill and I aren't to blame. We just wanted a better life.
People are just lashing out because they're scared.
That doesn't give them the right to make me afraid. In my own home. They haven't hurt me, no. But they broke our windows. Trampled my flowers.
Oh.
I barely leave the house anymore. Because I'm scared of what I'll come back to. We haven't done anything to them. We don't deserve this.
Alright, I didn't mean to get into this.
So he won't be home for dinner? Again? Or the next few days? Oh, bother. Fine. Fine, I'll go. Maybe she's got some news about when we're finally leaving. Thank you for coming. Here. Take this for the road. I just took it fresh from the oven. Not unless you can give our lord a swift kick in the arse. And get him to finally give the order to move. If this drags on any longer, we'll just leave on our own. And hope the road is kind. But I've kept you long enough.
What'd you give me? A piece of bread. Alright. We're gonna have to save exploring for later because I have to open again tomorrow, so it's gonna be a, I'd say early night, but this is just a normal night. You guys have a wonderful night. Thank you all for hanging out with me. If you're new to the stream, make sure you subscribe to the YouTube, follow the Twitch, anything like that. Thank you for lurking. I appreciate it. You'll get notifications when I'm live if you follow. Thank you guys so much. And it's super supportive and helpful. Good night, Mud. Good night, everybody. Thank you all for lurking and hanging out and chatting. You guys have a wonderful night. Bye-bye.